All righty, we are live. I think we live. It's still got the little circle going. It's been doing that the last couple of times there. So, yep, 15, 16 seconds in. All right. How y'all are today? Cajun Coin Hunter here with you today, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? See, we got 710 up in the house. LAP Coins. What's up? What's up? Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Got all my links sent out. I got my YouTube chat popped out. Uh, I got Big Dog Leather. What's up, morning me? Happy Thanksgiving. How y'all been doing over there? Yeah, I got the links all sent out. Randy Torboli, Code 49ers. How you doing, morning me? How's everything down there in Thibodeau? Boudreaux and Thibodeau. Grumpy Grandpa Zan Run, Mountain Moon Adventures. Miss Hammy, how you doing? Let's see if I'm not mistaken there. We got let's see. I think Mr. Russ. I don't know if he's doing a video shooting a video today or not. I don't know. La Baki Brie. Text guy 790. What's up, mon ami? How's the weather over there in southeast Texas? I bet you it's same as here, a little chilly. Man, it was like 42 this morning, I think it was. I got up right after sun up, so I don't know the exact low, but oh, thank you, big dog. Y'all's was in October, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. No, you up across the border there. I'm still on the hunt for one of those red fans, but haven't had much of luck finding one. I thought somebody had found one for you, Randy. I thought you had found one like a instead of a metal one, it was plastic or something. And I know somebody else said they might have had one for you or something, but that was a while back. It's 62. Yeah, we see this morning it was cold. Right now it's 59. So, it's probably 60, 61 at the at uh Oakdale, which is, you know, kind of like Kinder by the casino. That's a little bit more on my line of temperature. Opelousas is right down the road, but I don't know. It's a bigger city, and I don't know where the gauge is at. Judge Wet Barbecue, how's it doing? An old Cajun song, Coach. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to look that spelling up. La Baki Brie. 40 something in northeast Ohio. Boy, that sounds familiar. Brie. Brie. Brie is crying. Brie. I wonder if that's not an old Belton Richard song. That's what it sounds like to me. Oh, pickup only. Okay. Oh, 41 in Ohio. Okay. Yeah, that's a little chilly. That's about what it was this morning there. We had that cool front come through, cold front. We had some bad weather, man. That tornadoes and all in Louisiana. The Ryan Hall y'all team was down here, right up the road from me. Matter of fact, I think they made it all the way down by Clearwater and Turkey Creek up there. About a year ago, huh? What's up, Grumpy Grandpa? What? See ya? See ya? You going already? Oh yeah, yeah. The ring that shines. Johnny Allen and Clint West and all them. I remember they call themselves I was a super Cajun band right there. Super what they call them bands with all the stars get together. Johnny Allen and there was I forgot the name of the group. And then Hot Rod Thibodeau on the steel guitar. He was in that. Warren Storm, Clint West, Johnny Allen, and I was a part of a band that had the same name, but I was after the other guys had come out. Had left the band, and I was playing with them for a little while. Squirrels, magnet fishing, and outdoors. What's up, Mona? Me got your uh, message early, and I replied to it. Email. That's cool. Yeah, and I owe you a shout out video, mail call video. All right, Miss Hammy. Oh yeah, yeah. I was just talking about in their coat. I'm trying to remember the name of the group, the super group. Uh, it's been a while since they had did that. No, Aldous wasn't in there. Aldous Roger didn't sing that song. That song was wrote after Aldous. After Aldous, I think right after Aldous passed away. Yeah, we already ready. Missy got the ham defrosting and the rice dressing mix defrosting and all that. KK, what's up, Kyle? How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving to all the people that just came in. I was hoping that Wayne would be live around 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, but I know sometimes he does, sometimes he's not. So I don't know. How's my audio sound to y'all? Made a little. We made a little change up. I don't know if I'm too loud or what. Just hope I'm not too loud. Well, I can always knock it back a little bit. Yeah, I saw that he did a morning stream. I couldn't be there. I was busy. I did hit the light. I didn't know how long he was on for. I gotta get me another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go lean off the dock too. Be right back. All right, we are back. Man, when I poured that coffee out, it made me want to just like running water. Austrian Stacker. Hey, mon ami, how you doing? I know you're in a different time zone over there. Let's see, you're about 8 hours off from me, I think, ahead. So it's probably near midnight for you. I want to say. If I'm thinking right, it's about midnight, somewhere in that area. Miss Missy got us on 2 more months, and it'll be a year since we got the new washer and dryer set. Well, that works. It should be working just fine. That's hot. That's hot. That coffee pot keeps that coffee hot. It's working all right. That'll work. Oh, let's see. If I missed anybody in chat just now. Nope. All right. Lance and them Lance is probably busy in the embroidery shop. He'll be here in a little bit. Simon, he should be back from the doctor's office. Said about 1 or 2 o'clock, so that'll work. There's my honey, sweetie pie, my baby, Miss Missy. As Raging Cajun would say, the best Cajun cook on YouTube. And he ain't never lied. How's the audio, Miss Missy? Nobody else answered my question. So, do I sound good, Miss Missy? So, I'm going to be making a new channel. It's kind of like a bacon channel. Hey, now, everybody love bacon. Everybody love that bacon. You talking about bacon cakes, or you talking about bacon, the bacon, pork bacon, slices of bacon? Because I can take that both ways. I mean, there's, hey, Mike, Radio Mike, what's up, mon ami? Need to feed and walk the Mile Beagle. Oh, so you off today then, Mike? You off today? That'll work. Yeah, if you want a link to come up after a while, I'll see if one of the other guys isn't going to come up. I'll send you a link. Need to get with you on that octopus anyway. Let's see, yeah. Talking with mom, and I think it sounded really good idea. I told her to come up with the idea of a name. And I said the same thing. Yeah. Well, anyway, bacon, whether you're talking about pork bacon, sliced bacon, or you're talking about baking a cake, it's all good. Or making donuts, all of that. End of the day at 15:30 Eastern. Okay, I got you. I didn't know you got off at 3:30. Not needed. I'll make a poor presenter. No, not true, Mike. There was something with the audio or something? You gave me an idea for a project, really. I found me well, go walk Molly and uh come back and we'll converse like this or whatever when you get back, when you get a little bit more time. You see what kind of idea I gave you for a project. So, but I did find a source for some instrument cases, test gear cases, and another one with some metal boxes. I'll show you some pictures when you get back. Looking for a cheap CB, strip out the high. Strip, looking for a cheap CB radio, strip out the high power gear, and you get a synthesized signal source and transmit. Been thinking about how to modulate it. Uh, Mixed it in with an RF signal generator, like a GW Instack, Lodestar. Uh, what's the other ones? That's Cinecore. They got another one. GW Instack made all of them anyway for everybody. Just a regular analog RF signal generator. Uh, 1KC tone, 30% modulated. I think it's automatic modulated in it, if I'm not mistaken. Once you turn the tone on, I think it's automatic 30%. I'm not sure. I'm hoping it is. Has to be more stable than that thing you picked up. And a cheap cav attenuator, and you can tune the radios. What thing I picked up? You talking about the GW Instack? Now, there's a lot of radio guys use that. You really have to use plug a frequency counter to it. It's got a frequency counter port B and C jack on it, so you can actually dial the frequency you want, because you can't do it just by looking at it. And I got a train coming through, so I'll mute myself. Oh, I'm gonna see. In fact, I'm gonna leave it on and see if the mic picks up that train. It probably will. If it does, it ain't gonna be much. I don't know. What's up, Simon?
Hey,
Let me know if you hear any echo or whatever.
your mic just cut out when you were saying hello to me. So
My mic cut out when I said hello to
yeah,
you.
yeah. As soon as you said hello, it like cut off real quick, and then it came back on.
Huh. There's probably that train in the background too.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. I don't hear anything though, but it's you sound clear, so you're good.
Okay. The GW Gizmo. I had a few like that over the years. And again, I'm used to service monitors. Yeah, and that's actually what I've been wanting. Uh, that HP 8656B or the 8657, or that's the same as one of those you sent me a picture of and a link to the eBay stores, them recycle stores. So it's almost like a service communications, except for the from the radio to it. You can't do that. But as far as everything to the radio, yeah, and that's what I'm more used to. Yeah, the GW Instack. I didn't know if I sent you a picture of that or not. And you probably seen it in a video. I hear something in the back. Can you hear anything, Simon?
Nope, just you.
No. Well, I thought it was on your end. I guess not.
Do you have plugs in your ear?
No,
Or?
I don't have them in right now. I think I hear some, but I don't know where it's coming from. Maybe my own speakers.
The only thing that's on is the vent in the kitchen, but that's on the side of the house.
No, it's when I talk, and it's not every word I say.
Okay.
Hmm. I don't know, but I do hear a little something in the back. Do y'all hear anything in the out there in YouTube land,
No, I
Mike?
mean, for me, I don't hear
Hey,
anything. So, oh, there we go. I think
what?
when we both talk, I think there's a little bit of feedback.
Oh, okay.
But
Pat Paulson with a $2 super chat. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all. I'm gonna put my earbuds in anyway. Because I usually do all my lives with earbuds in.
yeah, you had the little feedback issue yesterday during my live, but the headphones just took it away. So
Okay. All right. Got that in. Say something so I can adjust my volume.
testing 1 2 3. Testing one
Good.
two three.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, and I got that new microphone in today. So, and you know that's the main reason for the live besides Thanksgiving.
Right.
And I got it
Oh, look at
right there.
that.
Yeah, it's on a little spring arm, boom arm, but uh, I did some test videos in StreamYard. You know what I did? I had all my recording storage, whatever,
Mhm.
and it was like I forget how many hours it was. 50 hours, I think, on the paid version, but I don't have the paid version. When I cleared it all out, I think I got 5 hours that I can have in
Store.
storage.
Right.
Yeah, 5 hours. But I can always go in the library, erase those videos out of the recorded part, and it doesn't affect those videos, because it would be the same live streams. Okay, because
Right.
it was all live streams I had in there from when I cleared it out for Mardi Gras. I remember when I went in the library, I seen my Mardi Gras videos. That was the first one. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. I forgot about the library. So I erased all those videos, and that was about 50 hours, I want to say. And because it was like, oh, crap, 12 videos or something. So I erased them all. But on the free version, I only get 5 hours. But that's not bad. So I can make a normal video without using my phone and then upload it to YouTube
Right.
from there.
Yep.
Like we was talking about that last night. Uh, Me, you, and Lance.
Right. Yeah. So when I logged in last weekend on to do the live with Lance, that was a free version. The one I had, I logged into it by mistake, and I wasn't able to find it on StreamYard. But I was streaming to YouTube at the time, so what I did, I downloaded it from YouTube, and then I was able to send that to Lance.
Okay. When I did a test, I forgot to mention that. Uh, when I went into the library, when I saw that Mardi Gras live stream,
Mm-hmm.
and so I got out of the library and I went in my past live streams. Well, it says broadcast, but live streams. And I went all the way back to February 12th or whatever it was, February 13th. And there was my live stream, that Mardi Gras live stream in the past live streams. So what I did, I went back in the library and I deleted that video out of the storage, recorded. I just deleted that video out, and
Oh,
I went back in my past broadcasts, and my live stream was still there. It just wasn't in my recorded storage.
got
So
it.
I just, I just
I just found it. I found the one with the Lance and the one I did back in August on my free one.
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Because when I go to library, it says I have no current recordings. You're currently having no recordings, but when I go to home and click on past streams, I have the last two on there.
Yeah, you probably got a bunch of them, a whole list of them, unless you erased them all.
It's just two.
Oh, you erased them all then.
Well, I guess because what I did when I was using the free version of it, um, I only used it for a little while, and then I ended up getting the paid version of it. And ever
Okay.
since then, I've been using that other account, the paid version. So it might have been just the last two that I had on here.
I always thought you had once you paid for it, I didn't know you had a free version and a
Yeah,
paid
well,
version.
I used two different emails. That's why.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha. Okay.
And I mistaken by mistake I logged into the free one on Friday. And when I went looking for it, I couldn't find it until just now.
Okay.
But I had it on YouTube, so I was able to download it. So
Elvis is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, Elvis? Skull. That's right. And Faceless Mom 5. How you doing? It's been a while since I seen you. I think I was back on what was it? Cousin. Man, what's her name? Missy knows in it. Nothing edited. I think that's where I seen you last. So yeah, I was kind of trying to pan out what Lance was talking about, and and you too about, because I remember that when I had deleted some recorded videos, it didn't affect my past. It didn't erase my past broadcasts in StreamYard itself. It just erased it out of the library. But once my live stream, like this live stream, it's on YouTube right now. It's connected with YouTube. Once I end this broadcast, StreamYard, it's going to turn into a video. It's still going to be on my live section, on my channel, but it's going to be a video everybody can see whenever they want to see it.
Right.
Like tomorrow, next year, whatever. It's always going to be on YouTube, always, unless something happens with YouTube.
Yeah. So
some people think it will, so they always back up their videos on some kind of external hard drive or some type of external hard drive.
Yeah. So early on in the year, I downloaded those first a few streams I did, live streams, and because they were over 2 hours long, I edited them down to an hour a piece, and then re-upload them to YouTube so people can. It makes it easier for people to watch them that way.
Yeah.
And plus, I got more content to put on my channel.
Yeah. There you go. Braxton, the Snake Fiend, another Louisiana man in the house. What's up, Cajun? You going to nothing stream? Nothing edited? Yeah, I used to, but I ain't seen her in a long time. Man, it's been a while since 6, 7 months, something like that. Let's see. Mother has been cooking and baking for 3 or 4 nights now. Wow. She starts at night, 6 to 7 a.m. Been cooking for other people also. She'll cook our stuff tonight, but that'll work. And your birthday is tomorrow. All right, Braxton, that'll work. Bon fête, man. Bon fête. Happy birthday. She last streamed 2 months ago. Okay, but it's been a little longer than that since I've been on the stream with her. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, that's all straightened out with StreamYard, right, Simon?
Oh yeah,
okay. Because it was like, damn, I don't know if I was saying it wrong or.
Yeah, well, it's 2 different locations on StreamYard. One's the library, and then the other ones are the past streams.
Yeah.
Where it's on 2 different locations on StreamYard.
Yeah. Because as far as I know, because I've only made, and this was before StreamYard had that recording thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I could just not go on YouTube and make a video, like a mail call video.
Right.
I remember doing that several times and then uploading it from StreamYard to YouTube without using any hours of my streaming hours
Right, because
because it was just a recording backstage, you know,
yeah,
like that. I just jump in the studio
yep,
without YouTube. I'd make a
private
video,
live, yeah. 'Cause
yeah,
we do
and
that a
then
lot. We do
upload
it.
it to YouTube, and then but now you can't do that anymore. You gotta record it in the studio, and I
Mm.
don't know if it affects your hours though.
No, on if you do like a private live stream on StreamYard, don't put a destination, just on StreamYard.
Yeah, right.
You can have a private live, and you'll still have it there on StreamYard, but it won't go to YouTube. As long as you put a destination, it won't go anywhere.
Yeah, right. But you gotta hit the record part though.
Well, right, you have to hit the record, but
Yeah, yeah.
we don't do a record when we do a private live. We just go live and send out the link to the people we're gonna have a live with, and then
Okay.
and
When
then
I do that, I just go in a past broadcast. I don't make a new one. I just go in a past broadcast,
mhm,
enter the studio, and I
and
send
enter
that
the
link
link.
out.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, and that way you're not being recorded. There's nobody has any case history of it, or what, if you know what I mean.
right, yeah.
Listen,
Because like,
Doctor Who. What's up, Doctor Who? How you doing?
like I said, us all we do is not hit record or go live, and we'll just have our own live until we're done talking, and we just end it.
Right. But from what I've seen so far, if I want to make a video like a mail call video in StreamYard, I have to hit record.
Right.
That's I think that's the only way I can do a video is hit
Hold on,
record.
let me check. Home, upcoming, create. You can create a live stream and you can record in the studio.
Right.
Yeah, you have two
So
options.
yeah, that's it, record. So
And then the new
I
one,
can record and then I can throw that on YouTube, but I'm wondering if StreamYard would take that, say if it's a 30-minute video, all right, and say I got a clean slate, no live streams, no hours used up. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I got a fresh 20 hours, fresh new update 20 hours because of the free version. So if I would do a 30-minute video recorded and then throw that video on YouTube, would it take 30 minutes out of my time?
I'm gonna go. I clicked on the
Since it's not a live stream, you know, because I used to do it like that and it wouldn't take any time out. But now they got the record thing going. They changed it a little bit. Chasing Tail Outdoors. What's up, Mona Me? How you doing? My birthday was on Thanksgiving back in 17 also. Since most everything would be closed tomorrow, we'd go out there and then for Black Friday. Okay. Everything's open in town here for Thanksgiving. Well, I don't know about Walmart, but Super One is open, the big grocery store. Champagne's is open. That's another grocery store. It's smaller supermarket. Super One's the biggest one in town. Them Super Ones are about half the size of Walmart. Well, that new one now they bought out Winn Dixie. So that store is bigger than the old store. So it's more than half of Walmart. Just not as deep as Walmart. Anyway, and then naturally Tobacco Plus is open. Cigarettes, cigars, wine, whiskey, beer.
all the important stuff.
They that Tobacco Plus, they never close for anything. No holiday, no nothing. Nothing. You still at work chasing tail, all right? Well, hey, don't the boss man, but don't let the big boss get you. Sharpening a knife.
Yes.
Thought
Oh,
so.
okay. Bayonet.
Oh, that's an old bayonet too.
Yep. Yeah, this is a Vietnam era.
Vietnam era.
Vietnam
Okay.
era United States Marine Corps issue bayonet
My
for
Uncle
M16
Walter.
for M16 or M1 Garand.
There you go. You got the clicker right on the end of the barrel there.
Yep.
Okay. Snap it on.
Yep. The little jaws right there.
Yep. And my Uncle Walter had a bayonet. When he passed away, I don't know who got it. And then my dad had a sand knife that he was issued with. It was World War II. My dad was in World War II, and all my uncles were too.
Yeah. So the scabbard has a bunch of unit markings on it. So
Yeah. Hooked on Classics. How y'all doing? Happy Thanksgiving. And happy Thanksgiving, everybody that just came in the last 15 minutes or so.
how many you got watching here?
12.
12 million. There you go.
12 million. Let's see. That year on birthday, I wanted to go to Texas, but we ended up going to Little Rock. Oh, yeah. I know plenty of places will be open for tomorrow in the area you're in. Yeah. Yeah, the smoke shops and liquor stores, and then the casinos around here, they don't shut down either. In fact, Tobacco Plus, they never even shut down for the Hong Kong foot. They didn't shut down. They just put the 6-foot things down on the floor, the circles, every 6 foot. Dancing along with Renos. What's up, Mon ami? Let's see if I can turn this up a little bit. If you can hear my voice get a little louder. Maybe that's where that little tinge is coming from.
Maybe. You still hear that? Because I don't.
No. Yeah, barely. Let me see.
You can also try to move that closer to you. You'll be louder that way too.
Well, this thing picks up pretty good. I
Yeah,
just lowered it a hair.
Yeah, you look like you're 8 inches away from it, so not bad. I see just at the edge of your screen there. Oh yeah, you're farther away than that. 11 inches, 12. Yeah,
11 inches. But I have a gain turn up
right.
right there. I could go wide open, but then it gets a little loud.
Right. No, you sound good there. It's a good level for you.
Okay. Well, maybe everything get better for you, Hooked on Classics. At least we hope so. We can always wish with you. Prayers going up. I want to get the Wartech knife with the flashlight installed on it.
So you can stab in the dark.
Yeah, stab in the dark. There you go.
Nah, I'd rather not have a flashlight if I'm going to do that. I want to see them coming.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Missy's going to do a ham, potato salad, rice dressing, yams. I forgot about that. Yams and some cherry pie, I think she's going to make today. She's going to do some stuff today.
We have
nighttime blade battle.
We forgot to cook the sweet potatoes, so maybe we'll do those tonight.
Oh, my stepdad passed away, and my aunt is on her way out. Oh, wow. Boy. Yeah. Yeah, my mom and dad passed away within, a year and a half each other. My mom passed away first, and I think that's what just about killed my dad. Died of a broken heart, Oh, yeah. KK was saying before you came in, he said he was going to make another channel, an extra channel, and it was going to be on bacon. Well, him and his mom were going to do bacon and all that. I'm like, bacon, like pork belly bacon, sliced bacon, I said, either way, or bacon a cake, so either way, bacon is good.
Hence my name, because that's the first thing I heard when I turned on the YouTube.
Okay. I thought so. I thought so.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
the link, the email for the link a little while ago. About I was helping my mom with the Thanksgiving stuff, and I had to finish that up first and then get up here.
oh, okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, I fully was intended to get back on here, but I had it on TV. So when I came in here, I heard y'all were talking about bacon. Like, huh?
Yeah.
Did someone see bacon?
What kind of cigar? Oh, I smoked another Cheyenne Classic.
They're the funny ones.
It's a Cheyenne Light. That's what it is, but they call them classics. They look just like a Marlboro pack. Same color, everything. Yeah, everybody loves bacon. Make a bacon sandwich and
BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomatoes.
BLT. That's it. Man, we love that over here. And Missy's got one of her best friend. She had never heard of it, never ate one. A BLT. Yeah, she's from the country, and I mean, I'm talking about from the piney wood country over there up in St. Landry, north of us, on Bayou Cocodrie over there. And she lives in Oakdale, but it's a good sized town, 4,000 or 5,000 people, something like that. But she don't go to no restaurants or nothing like that. But man, Missy was like, "You don't know what a bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich is?" No, never had it. So she came here a while back in time for a dentist appointment, and she spent the day. And Missy made some BLTs, and she loved it. She said, "I'm gonna start making those." Smothered turkey necks, garlic mashed potatoes, garlic rice, candy yams with marshmallows. Yeah, that's the one Missy's doing. Marshmallows and some pecans. Apple cinnamon pie, roasted honey ham. That's what we're doing.
I think we're going to go
ham. Sugardale ham we doing. It was on sale for 97 cents a pound at Super One. Fluffy biscuits, yeah. And some peach tea. Sounds good. Tom Claxton said, "I just prefer a good cheeseburger." Or a bacon cheeseburger now.
There you go. Grilled onions and grilled mushrooms on it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I never thought about that. I love fried mushrooms. Get them little button mushrooms like that, with the stem on them. And hell, I'll leave the stem on. I love the stems too. I just cut that little piece of tip off, just a little bit because it's always hard.
Yep.
That little tip's always hard.
Yep.
So I just cut those off and I put them in my egg and milk wash and I drench them. Then I dredge them in the flour and throw them in hot grease, just like fried chicken or fried shrimp.
Yes, sir.
And when that flour is nice and golden brown, they done. But boy, you better let them cool down on a paper towel or whatever first, because man, you bite into that.
It's
they got hot oil in there. That cooking oil is in there, and it's hot. Oh, I found that out the hard way.
Hooked on classics, yeah. Double bacon, bacon double cheeseburger with large fries. Yep.
Oh man. Well, I tell you, when I got a video out, and it's the name of it is the best kept secret in town. Not my town here, but where Missy lived at, raised it for a long time in Ville-Platte, Louisiana. They got a little drive-in there, we call them drive-ins. You just drive up. You don't drive into it, but you drive up to it, get out your car, and they slide the window open, go to the window. They slide the window open, or they raise it up. In this case, they slide it sideways. Can I take your order? And you tell them what you want, and they close the window. And you go sit down. They got picnic tables there, under the shade or under the big pecan trees over there. They got some picnic tables under the trees. You go sit down there, and they holler your name. And then you go up, you pay for it. You can eat it there or take it home and eat it. And they got some damn good burgers. And they were like $2. $1.75, $2 for just a regular burger, not a large. And that's with lettuce, onions, tomato, pickle, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, whatever you want on it. When Money Maniacs came down from Arizona, he said, I want to go to that place. Missy, the next day, they spent the week here. And the first night, I forget what we ate, probably shrimp stew or something. Or anyhow, got up in the morning. Missy said, y'all want breakfast? They said, oh, no, man, we didn't tore up that food from last night. They just about ate it all. They heated it up. They was up before we were. And they went walking, down the road for, 20-minute walk. Okay. And it was in the summertime. But they don't get a chance to do that over there. It's too hot up in Bullhead City. That's north of Phoenix up there too. So it's hotter. And it was like, I don't know, 89 over here degrees. So that's a cold wave to them. That was nice and cool to them. So they said, no, we already ate them leftovers from last night. So what we want to do is we want to go to that place on the video, Frosty's. So we went over there, and it was about lunchtime. Drove up, Money ordered, I ordered, Missy ordered, and there was the price of burgers had done went up, because everything went up because of the Hong Kong food. So we was on the way back home, and Money said, I can't take this no more. This is smelling too good. So, I mean, he almost inhaled that burger. And Mrs. Money, she took a little longer to eat hers. But, man, we were past Chatania then. He was like, man, I should have ordered 2 of them things. And I said, well, we can turn around. But the air conditioning wasn't quite right in the Jeep at the time. I got it, I fixed it myself since then. But anyhow, it was a little warm in the Jeep. So we just went on home, and Missy cooked some burgers. And he said, man, these burgers are just as good as the from that place over there. The Missy can slam a good burger. Yeah, Kyle. Yeah. When you do that, make that new channel, you let me know on Wayne's or whatever, let me know some kind of way. You say y'all going to your sister's tomorrow, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But my mom made a potato salad, and she made some stuffing also. Some well, not stuffing, but dressing.
Cornbread dressing?
Cornbread dressing, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Missy had asked, what you want, a rice dressing or cornbread dressing? I should have said both.
So, like I said, we still gotta do the sweet potatoes because I think she's gonna. I don't know what she's gonna do with them. I don't know if I really don't know what they're gonna do with them. So,
yeah, I don't know if we got fresh. I don't know if we got fresh sweet potatoes or just at the can.
No,
that don't matter. Either way is good.
Yeah. And she bought pies, but we snacked on them yesterday. So we have one less pecan pie and one less. Well, we still have a pecan pie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we get fresh sweet potatoes down here because they grown locally. They grown locally. They come from right up the road. Hesma got some good sweet potatoes up there. Good sandy soil, and I used to buy sweet potatoes out of Elton right down the road when I had a house in Elton back in 1988, 87, and 88. And they had this old black man. He was a mulat, half white, half black, and
Hmm.
he always had a sign in his front yard: sweet potatoes for sale, and they were fresh dug. And he had a phone number. You would call him, or you go to his house, knock on the door, and he'll say when you want them for. Because he don't, he'd rather fresh dig them, you know, and you just knock the dirt off when you get home.
Right. Yeah,
That's
years ago.
smoky ribs, Monsieur Russ. Got the link, but I'm busy. Just popping in to say hello. Yeah, I figured y'all might have been shooting a video today or doing something. So appreciate you coming in, Russ.
So years and years
Oh, and I
ago, we used to live on the outskirts of town, and all the uh, property around us was farmland. And that farmer set up a little, basically a
stand,
little, yeah, a
produce
little,
stand.
yeah, yeah. So he have all his fresh vegetables, and sometimes fruit there, of course, right at the edge of the street.
Oh yeah, I love fresh stuff like that.
Yeah, but all that's been sold off now. And now they're building new neighborhoods and stuff out here,
Oh
which
yeah,
I absolutely hate. So many people out here now.
yeah, yeah. Well, it's like my hometown. It expanded a lot. In fact, it was like I don't know. I would go every now and then, but after 25 years, it changed a lot. A new road, going in. I remember the construction that was pre-construction and construction that was going on for it. Uh, but yeah, it changed a lot. New stores, the south side didn't expand as much as the east side did,
Hmm.
and the west side didn't expand that much because they got the country club out there with the golf course, and a lot of that was farmland. So they didn't do a lot with that. But on the east side, they had a lot of farmland on the east side too.
Yeah.
But then that new road they put through, some people were selling their land because the state and or parish or whatever bought it for the highway, the newer highway. And well, yeah, it was new because in old 14, old Highway 14. I don't know what they call it now. Probably old Highway 14, and then the other one's the new 14 or the bypass, whatever. JWC Tech, what's up, Mona Me? Appreciate that. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Red wine and Grey Goose, moonshine, Bud Light. Wait, whoa, wait a minute here. Let's see. You're not always talking about Chardonnay, Hennessy. That's a cognac.
Yeah.
Uh, Moonshine, Bud Light, red wine, and Grey Goose. Yeah. Sky, Azure. That's uh, a tequila. Azure. That's a name brand of a tequila. Azur. Think E on the end if I'm not sure. There's Spanish. Azure for blue sky. Azure is the color. The sky blue is azure. Azure in French, and I think it's close in Spanish. It's azure too, right?
Yeah. It is blue, or yeah, it means blue in Spanish, in English.
How do you pronounce it in Spanish?
Azul.
Azure. Okay, we say azure in French. Just like green, we say vad. You roll your tongue on the R, vad. Y'all say Verde. Or
Verde.
Verde. Yeah, Verde. Verde. Verde.
Verde. Yeah.
We say va. And then man. Say man for hand.
Oh, really? Oh, we
Yeah,
say
man.
Spanish is mano.
Mano, yeah. You're like la main de bon Dieu, the hands of God in French. And la mano de Dios.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, French and Spanish are very similar. It comes from Latin anyway,
Yeah,
you know?
it's the same root.
Yeah, same root
Yeah.
language. Yeah. Uh, a hammer, we call that a mato.
Martillo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So also, Italian is part Spanish as well.
Is what?
Italian is part Spanish as well. Italian
Oh
language.
yeah, yeah. Just like the French and all. It's all the Romantic languages.
Correct.
Spanish, French, and Italian are your three Romantic
Correct.
languages, and they all derive from Latin. Well,
Yes, sir.
everything derives from Latin, but French, uh, mostly Latin. Spanish, Italian. Any Black Friday deals you can't pass up, I got to pass up all of them. Yeah, I remember. Uh, uh, I wanted to go to Hawaii, but I had to cancel that for the Hong Kong food. And now I just got to cancel it because I ain't got no money to go to Hawaii. Never did have any money, but that was a good excuse to cancel my vacation to Hawaii during the Hong Kong food because of the Hong Kong food. Oh, Russ, if you still listening, are you still listening before
Or
I
what?
say this? Or watching? Yeah. Hey, Lewis, South Texas cattle and hay. I appreciate that.
What's up, Lewis?
A lot of Saxon words here. I heard something. Really?
It's my phone.
Okay. Yeah, lots of Saxon words. Yeah. Well, that's good, Lewis. Yeah, I love Hong Kong Fooey as a kid. Me too. Catman Struthers was the voice of that.
The
And
character.
Catman Struthers was also the on Chico and the Man back
Oh,
in the
okay.
70s, early 70s. Remember Chico and the Man?
Sure.
Yeah, that was the old black man, bow-legged black man. That's Catman Struthers. He was
Didn't
the
know that.
voice of Hong Kong Fooey, the cartoon.
I never knew that. That's good.
Yeah, you remember Hong Kong Fooey, the
Yes.
cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I figured it was a little bit before your time, but you probably caught the reruns or something.
Reruns, and also can't believe if I remember correctly, I saw them Saturday mornings as well. Early on,
Really?
early in the
Reruns.
70s.
Yeah. Yeah, when I caught them, they were fresh. They were the
Well, yeah.
new one.
Also, all the Bugs Bunny cartoons, I saw them on Saturday, but those were done in the 50s. So it was like nowhere near my birthday. Or were they done in the
7:10, 7:10 p.m. Okay, I'm loving this. I'm loving this channel name here. 7:10 p.m. I know who that is. Raising Cajun. Happy Gobble Bird Day. It's 24 past the hour. And time for a little dab. I have no fear. The dab champ is up in here. What happened? What's up? Morning, me, my dabba dabba do man. What's happening? He's up there in uh, Oregon. Used to have the Natty Shack. He's a food truck and a big time coin collector. changed his name to 7:10 p.m. Just
What's
like
up, Apple?
7:10, all is upside down.
Yeah.
Madwood Barbecue, what's up? Coken USA has a bunch of products, 30% off of Black Friday. They can go 90%. I might could borrow the money for that. 90% off. And Captain Caveman. Yep, that's it. Captain Caveman. Do you remember George Jetson's disability? I didn't know he had one. Unless it was ED. Which they would never say that on a Saturday morning cartoon. Not when they was, and those were brand new cartoons when I was little. And Astro, the dog, Leroy, Elroy, not Leroy, Elroy. They changed the L and E around. Elroy, the Roy, and or Leroy, Elroy. Flat fingertips from button pushing. I'm in Ohio now with Steel Wool Queen. Just sending you blessings to using yours. What's happening? Wait a minute. You hooked up with Steel Wool Queen? Or you just visiting? Tell me the truth now.
Oh, Matt got sick too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Or you just caught a cold or?
Nope, got the big one.
The Hong Kong flu?
Yep.
Dang. Yes, sir. Over a year now. Really? Whoa, go ahead, hardhead. Well, congratulations. You got good taste. I ain't seen Steel Wool Queen in a while. In fact, I don't remember the last time she had came in one of my lives. I remember, but it was probably 8 months ago or something. Maybe y'all was together then. I think so. Yeah, this ain't the first time I hear that. I remember now you was over there. Okay. Now, so you brought all your stuff from Oregon all the way to Ohio. Oh.
Like 6 with a letter O in it, huh?
Yeah. Stress out the Ohio. Oh. Not yet. Oh, I mean, I ate breakfast at 11 o'clock, something like that. 11:30.
Yeah, I haven't. Well, I had breakfast, but yeah, it's about almost time for dinner time here.
So Hooked on Classics must have not ate yet. Must be making them hungry, talking about all this food.
I'll change my name.
Lake House Beach. What's up, my brother? Honor me, how you doing? Yeah, long time no see, man. In fact, we were talking about you a while back. Me and we were talking about Fire Cajun. Me and Field Guy 316, and I'm like, yeah, I remember Fire Cajun. I said, I remember one time I won a giveaway, the top prize giveaway on Lake House Beaches for one of his 500 sub giveaway or 250 sub giveaway. And then I won the 500 sub giveaway, the big prize. So when he had the third giveaway, well, I thought third time was a charm, but I already won twice, so I didn't win that time. I wasn't that lucky. But anyway, the first giveaway, Cajun Coin Hunter won the main prize. And then the second place or third place was Fire Cajun, 92 or something like that. And he's by New Orleans over there, southern New Orleans. And somebody in the comments said, well, Cajun can't win twice. They thought I had won twice because it was another fella Cajun that won, but it was a different name. And they thought I had won twice. Yeah, about 2019. In fact, I was going through some stuff a while back, and I found that silver set from 19. I forgot what it was. 1963, I think it might have been. In a capital holder, penny, dime, nickel, quarter, and half dollar. I think it was 63, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I got all that in that box over there. I'd have to dig it all out though. And something else that was in there. And then what? Lake House Beach. Did you send me an email, Lake House? Look in the description box in the video here. You might have to hit open more. See more. But send me an email. Your channel's all gone. What?
Your channels are all gone.
Oh, 710. 710. He's talking to 710. I've been looking for you, bro. Your channel's all gone. Really? Might have deleted all that stuff. Got some good coin videos. Bunch of other videos too.
Can't believe we ended up doing a coin talk the other night on Randy's live.
Yeah, Randy likes to talk about coins every now and then.
Yeah.
And then, Smoking Joe, I kind of started it off,
Yeah, it just came out of the blue. He just somebody in the chat, yeah, Smoking Joe, and everybody busted out their coins.
Yeah, you pulled out that Franklin half you got.
Yeah, I have right here.
You never did get a chance to auction that one off.
No, there's so much stuff being given away that night that
forgot about it. Yeah, you was gonna throw it in. I think you was gonna add to the silver kitty, to the pond. That was a good size silver pile we had up there. Yeah, especially with Uncle Dickie.
Yeah,
throwing in them 3 1 ounce silver bars.
Well, I just found a quarter that's copper, so throw that one away.
Lake House Beach and 710. Check this out. There's a new microscope. There's a new coin scope. And no, it's not overkill neither.
Yeah, you're going high tech over here on your live.
Yeah. Yeah, but hey, them guys got some good 710's he's got a scope. I think it's one like I got. One of the little coin scopes that you get for like $30 on Amazon. I think I gave 20 for mine years ago, but they were like $40, $45 for the one I got. Now you can get them for $15.
So are you able to put that one like so we can see what you're looking at on the screen?
Yeah. Yeah, I could plug it in. Oh, damn, I gotta find another place to plug it in because
no, it's all right.
My new mic
took place
you see my mic? See my mic right here?
Yep.
The new mic is
now you sound like you're on the radio.
Sound like what?
Like you're on the radio.
Oh, I've got a lot of radio hours in. I do. Sitting behind a mic at a radio station. Oh, I got a lot of hours in on that. I sure do. How's my audio?
Sounds good.
Oh, good. We just through that. Just glad I ran into you because I would have never found. Oh, you're talking to 710. Okay. Yeah, the Dabba Dabba Doo Man. I need a mic like that. Hey, Amazon has them. Good Friday. I mean, not Good Friday. Black Friday deals. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, do that
on here.
I want to take a look at it.
What I'm going to do? I'm going to steal a link. Well, no, I can't do that. He don't have this mic link. It's another guy that has this mic. I was going to. Oh boy.
What mic is that?
I was going to use Russ's YouTube link. I mean, Amazon link, because Russ is a YouTube affiliate. So anything you buy on Amazon through Russ's link, he gets, a little portion of it, the sales, a few pennies, nickels, dimes, or whatever. So what I can do, I can send y'all a link to this, and then y'all actually buy it through Russ's Amazon link. If y'all know what I mean. If you click on Russ's Amazon link, I can copy and paste that. It'll be in Russ's Amazon store, and you can buy anything. He'll get credit for it. But this is a nice mic. It's 30. It's $43 with the tax, the mic and the boom. So, but man, this thing's awesome. Look, you got a gain on it up here. Well, you see, I got it upside down. Never noticed, huh? It don't matter. And under here, this is actually the top. You got a mute thing on and off, and then you got all your LED. See how it's changing colors? You can change the colors. I think it's 9 different settings on it. And it's not a push button. It's a capacitive. The capacitance in your body is what changes it, like a touch lamp, on and off. Them house lamps that you touch, low, dim, bright, whatever, medium. This is the same thing.
What brand is it?
So, comment on your last stream. After it was over, I said, I have to catch the next one, and then you went. Yeah, that's the one I talked to you on Lake House. Anyway, did you send me a link? I found a 191G925 gangster. Oh, chain metal detecting this year. Wow. And we're at 98 rings this year, too. Whoa. Go ahead, 710.
Is that yours?
Yeah, $38 without the tax. $38.24.
$38.24.
Yeah, that's the one right there. It's a
Manao.
Yeah, it's a
Maono.
Maono.
Yeah.
DGM 20 with the boom. Let me put Russ's link in here real quick. I got his tab open right here. Yeah, this thing you can look here. The mic gain, I just put it all the way up. I bet you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I got it halfway down now. Turn it down a little bit. Man, there's so many things you can do with this thing. And they have videos. A couple of them, they actually talk on the mic in the review. And a couple others just do an unboxing. So let me get Russ's link right here. Open this up. Elvis, where's Field Guy? I don't know. Oh, he might be at work. Might be at work.
Pesky work. Getting in the way of YouTubing.
Okay. Man, I did don't. More. Okay, where's Russ's Amazon? Smoky Rib Amazon store. Okay. Copy. Smoky Ribs Barbecue store. Copy. All right, Lake House. I'll be with you in 1 minute, mon ami. Okay, right there. All right. There is Russ Jones, which is Smoky Ribs Barbecue. He was just in here. That's his link right there.
Oh, something.
Okay. You can go to that link, I think. Try to click on it. Simon, see if it brings you to the store. A broken link?
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know why it's broken.
Let me see if I find
Page not found. Yeah. Look, let me go lean off the dock real quick. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, smoky ribs. Okay. Smoky ribs just put the good Amazon link in. Thank you, Russ. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I was
Uh,
on one of his videos trying to find the link.
okay, so y'all click on that link, please. Okay, and then look for the Mayono DGM20 with the boom for $38, and you won't regret it, man. This thing sounds good. I heard myself in a video.
And get you some of that too.
Oh, that
Mustard.
German
Yeah,
mustard.
yes, sir.
Oh, all right. Let me tend to my email here.
Open Amazon.
Get this. Oh, you lost the original Lake House Beach channel? Wow.
Louis, like I got one of
Paste.
those on a clearance last summer, not this past summer, but for last summer in probably
What's
August.
that?
A 36-inch Blackstone for
Oh,
197. It's still now it's around 200 on clearance, a little bit more than 200. But yeah, I use that pretty good. It's I wish it was built better because it's kind of wobbly, but plenty of good surface for you to cook on.
a
My long okay.
Mayono, or Mayono DGM20. But Russ, it doesn't matter as long as they in the Amazon store through your link, they can look that microphone up and buy it, and you'll get credit for it. You get your what they call it, affiliate allowance. Jeff Crumpler, yeah, happy Thanksgiving, brother. How you doing? East Coast Ken, eek. Thank you for the envelope. I missed you. Oh, I must have been leaning off the dock or wasn't paying. I was paying attention to something else.
So they have
Yeah,
another one that's $27.
yeah, but you don't get the boom arm with it.
Oh, that's right. It just goes down.
You just get that little desk stand.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And that way you're getting the Maono boom with it. You know, for $10 more you get a boom arm. If you buy them separately, they like 14, $15 separately. Cooking with Steve and Jacqueline. Hey, what's up?
Steven, what's up, man?
Yeah, how's the island weather? No, Russ. No, I was telling them that just use your link to get in there, and then look for that. Uh, in fact, let's see. Oh yeah, Lake House. Check. Yeah, I'm on a webcam. With the live. Check your email, Lake House. I sent you a StreamYard link. Did you get a whole new mic setup? Yeah. You look like a pro. I'm still just an amateur. Man, no, I don't look like a pro, but this might make me look like a pro. A
Your
new
whole
coin
setup.
scope, a new coin scope and arm right here. That might do it. Oh, plus with the mic too, like
Yeah,
that.
there you
Yeah, both of them, both of them.
go.
So I got my am scope and I got the articulating arm. So I'm fancy pants like Coin Dragon, Monsieur Frank.
Now all you need is
Yeah,
an assistant.
buddy. Was that?
All you need is an assistant.
Yeah, I need a secretary with shorthand.
All right,
Okay,
boy,
really
I need
good.
to get off and go help my mom again. So thanks for the link, and I'll see you hopefully on my next live.
Yeah, you will, or maybe before.
Maybe before. Yeah.
Wait, you going live on Fridays now, huh?
No, I just went live on Friday to help Lance.
Oh, okay, gotcha,
Yes, sir. And then
gotcha.
that's the only reason I went live is to help him because he was having trouble with his StreamYard that night.
Okay,
All right.
I got you.
All right. Y'all have a good night or a good
All
day.
right, appreciate it. All right, Plutarch.
Bye.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Mhm.
Cope 49 said, Boudreaux, send me a link. All right, I'm going to do that. Cope, let me kind of get that out the way a little bit. And let me show this off one more time. It's a Mayono DGM20. Well, y'all in that Amazon store off of Russ's link. Look for this one, but look for the one with the boom arm. I had to get the boom arm separate. I had two different cards, so let's see, code 49. Let's see, you having fun with it, my friend? Yeah, Jeff. In fact, man, my audio was crappy. In all my other lives, my videos, I use my cell phone. That's a Samsung phone, A13. So, yeah. Jeff, you want to jump up here, brother? I'll send you a link. Let's see, I'm going to do this. Let me get. All right, Jeff, I sent you a link and I sent Coke 49ers a link. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I got that little microphone out of the way. Move it just a hair closer. I don't know, might have to turn my gain up. But yeah, that thing's got gain, got mute, and it's all touch. Touch. You don't press a button, you just touch it. And it boom, same clip on the mic you used before. Same clip on the mic you used before. Which one? I did send Phil Guy a link, Elvis. I think he might be at work.
Hey, Boudreaux.
Cole, what's up, mon ami? Comment ça va après-midi? Ça va?
Très bien à toi.
That worked. That worked. Oh yeah, that mic I clip on my hat. Yeah, that's a Lavalier. Lavalier, Lavalier en français. Whoa. What was that?
Belinda.
What was that?
I don't know.
You dropped your microphone, your camera, your phone?
Yeah, it dropped.
Oh man.
How it sounds now?
Well, Well, it's better since it wasn't up making all that noise.
I got
It's making some noise.
I had a cigar earlier, some Dutch Master.
Okay. Yeah, Lake House, that one I clipped on my hat, I got that like from Alibaba for $3. And it came with the two mics and the receiver. And they wireless, but they sucked.
Jay Boudreaux. But what cigar you smoke?
And them Cheyenne Classics. And then I like a King Edward every now and then, or a Rocky Patella,
Yeah, like
or
Cristo.
I used to sell them the
Monte Cristo is French, I believe. Fleur de Lis.
let me think what kind of cigars it was. They were from Cuba. It was a Cuban cigar.
How did it look? Was it a Cohiba?
Yeah, Cohibas. That's it. I used to get them by the box when I was in Alabama. And a friend of mine was an airplane mechanic. He owned his own hangar at the
I'm
airport.
jealous. You didn't save me a box.
I'd only get one box at a time. They were expensive.
You ever get a
I
box?
get them. I get them for $1. I get them for $1 a piece. $50 a box. Come in a wooden box, handmade wooden box, finger jointed.
Yeah, $50. That must. I thought them things cost me like $50,000.
Oh man, those boxes usually go for 500.
Yeah.
Jeff Crumpler says I'm treading on thin ice, but I'm just watching YouTube. What thin ice? What's up? I'm gonna
So
try
I
to wait
try
till she
to.
goes to
I try
sleep,
to.
and I'll fire up the live stream. No interruptions. Oh, okay. Tonight I'm gonna pop a live stream, maybe. I'll look for it, Jeff. Okay.
I
But
try to
anyway,
get.
Jeff, I sent you a link. And Lake House, you too. Check your email, please, sir. You still at work, Squirrel? Okay.
Boudreaux, I try to get that joke that Dudley LeBlanc told Groucho Marx on that show. You bet your life, right? Been
Yeah, I
trying to
remember
get that joke
Dud,
right.
Kuzan Dud was on Groucho Marx's "You Bet Your Life." I remember that.
I was trying to get that Barber and the Mule joke right.
Oh yeah, yeah. The guy goes in
Your
into the
razor
barber
goes more than my
for
mule.
a shave, and then he's the barber shaving him and all that. And when he's finished shaving, he says, "Man, I'll trade you my mule for that razor." And he was like, "Why would you want to trade your mule for my razor?" He said, "Because your razor pulls more than that mule." He was actually pulling the hair out instead of cutting it. It was so dull and jagged. Oh, what's all that noise?
Let me fix it, Boudreaux.
Oh, okay. All right. Let him get his mic straightened out or his phone straightened out.
I'm on a Samsung phone.
Well, I got a Samsung phone. It's a
It's a
Galaxy A13, A14, something like that.
It's more like a Galaxy A7 or something like that.
I didn't know they made an A7.
Yeah. Samsung come out with a lot of shit.
Yeah, but the 14 is. I forget what's above that one. The 7 must be a low, long time ago, an old phone or something. Because I know I've been having mine 2 years now, and it's a 13 or 14. I forgot which one.
59 degrees here in Thibodeau.
59 in Thibodeau. Let's see what it is over here by Boudreaux's. 56 over here. A bit cool. You're more south than me. In fact, you're about 50 or 60 miles south as the latitude lines go. Like that. I'm here in Louisiana, and you down here. Like down here. Yeah, a little bit further. You down by Homer.
Yeah. Homer's like in Terrebonne Parish. I live in Lafourche.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the line is. You're not far from Terrebonne Parish.
Yeah. Not far from New Orleans either. About an hour away.
Yeah, but you're more closer to Homer than New Orleans. You ain't but about 15 miles from Homer.
So you don't like New Orleans, huh, Boudreaux? Mhm.
Ah, man, I don't know. I went there as a kid to the zoo with the family.
Ottoman Kuzu?
Yeah, the Audubon Zoo, and rode the train. I remember all that. And then I went as an adult when I was about uh, 22 years old. Whatever. Me and a buddy of mine went to bid on a job in the third story of a house, big antebellum home. We was going to redo the third floor, and we was going to live in the house while we was working on it. And uh, we got underbidded. We bid a little bit too much. Okay, Jeff. So we bid a little bit too much. Somebody underbid us and got the job. But yeah, I went to Bourbon Street. It was, in the afternoon and at night. But man, there had a lot of hustlers on the street over there. A lot of people coming up to you and want to make bets with you. Said, man, I'll bet you $5 I can tell you where you got your boots at. I'm like,
Headquarters is a high crime.
well, I says, you want to take that bet? I said, you sure you want to take that bet? He says, yeah. I said, well, okay. I said, but I'm gonna answer that instead of you. I said, $5 bet. He said, yeah. I said, well, I got my boots on my feet, and I know where I bought my boots, but I know where I got them at. They on my feet. So give me my $5, sucker. He took off and ran. Never got my $5 from him. That little black guy could run.
Mm. Yeah, they could run.
He was a hustler. Yeah, he was a shyster.
I wonder, do
Yeah.
they got any black people in Cajun country?
Oh
Really?
yeah, a lot, man. Boisec, Ordwine, and Conrad Fontenot, all them old black guys. They from right here where I'm at.
Eunice.
In fact, look, my buddy Braxton right there in the chat. Braxton, the snake fiend. He's a black guy.
They got the Cajun. Y'all got the Cajun. They got the Zydeco thing going.
Yeah, where he gets Zydeco. Gino Delaphones, man, from right down the road from me. Right there, his mama lives right there. Gino lives in the old homestead right up the road from me, a couple of miles. But Gino's mama still right there.
D.L. Menard.
D.L. Menard from Erath. Defan D.L. Menard. He passed away.
And damn shame, all the good people died.
Yeah, Belton Richard passed away. We was
Tony
at K-Bone. Tony Joe White.
Poke Salad Annie.
Poke Salad Annie.
Rocket City.
Cajun, yes, sir. We black people are known for speed. That guy channeled the speed of Jesse Owens. Damn it, boy. You got it. Yeah, he channeled it right in. And yep, I'm a young brother. Yeah, well, hey, Coach a young brother too. He ain't been about 21, 22 years old.
23.
Something like that. 23? Oh, you just made 23, huh?
Well, I made 23 in May.
Well, a few months ago. 5 months since he made June, July, August, September, October, November. 6 months ago. 6 months ago. Yeah. May what?
7.
7. Oh, okay. Taurus, yeah, sure are.
And just in case, if ask how I know of all those old people, because I grew up around older people and I just took a liking to old stuff.
That's right. You was raised the old way.
I just like the old fashioned stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you don't get off till 9 o'clock, squirrel? Damn. Yeah, but I think you're an hour ahead of me, so I think. What time is it? 6 o'clock? Little after.
Here.
No, I'm talking to Squirrel. I think he's on the East Coast. I think. I'm not sure. Wait a minute. I tell you right quick. No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yeah, he's got the East Coast time. He's not on the East Coast, kind of close to it, but but he's on East Coast time. So it's 6 o'clock over there for him, a little after 6. Let's see, the cone, where you went?
Cone, Mississippi.
No, the cone, Dacone. That's the cat that was here a while ago, 7:10 p.m. That's him. It used to be the cone. He got
I think
got, got
Bogalusa's
rid of
not
his
New
other
Orleans.
chat. Oh yeah, way north of New Orleans. Bogalusa, I've said up there by the Mississippi line. And I forget which parish that is. One of the Florida parishes up there above I-10. Uh,
Yeah, I went to the. I remember me and my grandpa went to the Franklinton. Went to the Washington Parish Fair in Franklinton, Louisiana.
yeah,
Got me a sugar
Washington
cane.
parish. Yeah, Washington parish.
That sugar cane was good.
Oh yeah, man, we grow a lot of sugar cane down south of me, and just
Yeah,
to the east
cotton
of me,
fields
a
are in
lot of sugar cane. Man,
Louisiana.
I was raised around the cane fields, down below Abbeville.
Yeah, Louisiana got that sugar cane, not them cotton fields. They got them sugar cane. They growing sugar
Oh
cane.
man, Louisiana's got a lot. I forget how many acres and square miles of sugarcane Louisiana has, but it's more than Hawaii has
Imagine,
now. Louisiana tops it in sugarcane. You got to get
imagine how,
the recent stats on that.
imagine how good Coca Cola would be if it was made with that Louisiana cane sugar.
How good what would be?
Coca Cola.
They used to make it with Louisiana cane syrup, sugar. I mean, but they changed it to high fructose corn syrup.
It'd be beat.
The old recipe, Coke recipe, before they went to the new Coke, and then they brought back the Coke Classic. When they brought Coke Classic back, they changed the recipe from Louisiana cane sugar to high fructose corn syrup, and that made the big difference in the world. It's not the same Coke as it was because I remember the old Coke. Now, if I go to Mexico or have a Mexican friend, they still have the same recipe.
Have real sugar.
The Mexican Coca Cola has the same recipe as the original Coke in the U.S.
Yeah, they still made it with Louisiana. They made it with the Louisiana sugar. It outdo the Mexican Coke. Yeah.
Oh, the cone left. Okay. Lake House, jump up in here, man. Let's shoot the breeze. Tommy Hanlon, what's going on, mon ami? How's the weather in Dublin, Ireland?
Ireland.
Yep, he's over there. He's one of them got that accent.
Imagine, an Irish and a Cajun meeting together.
Oh, I ain't no doubt. Two different accents all together, huh?
Murphy Doucette. That's a good Irish French name.
Who?
Murphy Doucette.
Murphy Ducey?
Yeah, that's a good Irish French name right
Oh,
there.
you're working. Okay. You can only get away. I got you, Lake House, not a problem. Last time I had sugar cane when I was a kid, when we took a trip down there and spent some time with one of my nonks who passed away late last year. Had some sugar cane on Burrett Street. Oh,
But
your nonk was around New Orleans? Okay.
if Budra, if I have any audio issues, I'm in on the phone. So yeah.
Okay.
So,
No,
I'll
it's been
be
quiet. It's not making
have
that
a lot
big
of problems.
noise like it was.
Shouldn't have a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta give you another Samsung tablet. I like those. I do that over the iPad. I don't like them. prefer the Galaxy Tab.
And the
Galaxy
Galaxy
Tab 8.
tablets, yeah.
My first legit tablet.
Damp and a bit cooler. Okay, time it. Let's see what it is here. There. It's 55 degrees and the humidity. Well, let's see. When I checked my weather last night, it was 51 degrees or 50, and it was 71% humidity. Winds out the north, and that's common after a cold front comes through. We get them north winds, west northwest, northwest, northwest winds. It was blowing at 10 to 15. And so that cold front had pushed through, clear skies, all that, and still had 71% humidity. So, yeah, that's how Louisiana is, this high humidity, even after a cold front. You figure we get 30% humidity? Nah, we don't. All you got to do is come just a little south of you, Braxton, down by me over here, and plenty of cane fields along the interstate.
Hey,
Plenty.
did you Phil Guy link?
Yeah, I did. I sure did.
I think he's in New Orleans, right?
Yeah. But he's at work too. That's why he's not here.
Dude, he did a late live stream last night.
Yeah, it was about 52 early. Yeah, I figured y'all be colder than me, Braxton.
DU and yeah, Phil Guy. We're Louisiana boys.
Yeah, and Braxton.
Yeah. Remember that Doug Kershaw song, Louisiana Man?
That's it.
Based on a true story now.
That's right. Yeah, because Doug Kershaw was raised right there in Lake Arthur, in the swamps down there in Lake Arthur. Right north of there's Jennings. His mom lived in Jennings in the West Division for a long time. I think his mom passed away a while back. I think. Miss
Mama
Rita.
His daddy Jack.
Yeah, Mama Rita. Yeah, that was his mom's real name too, Rita, and his daddy Jack. Yeah.
Little brother on the floor, that's Matt.
Little baby brother on the floor, that's Matt.
On the house
And Sammy
to a big tall tree.
And Sammy Kershaw's Doug's first cousin. Their daddies were brothers. Sammy was raised in Kaplan, born and raised in Kaplan. Kaplan, Louisiana, home of Sammy Kershaw and Cedric Benoit. Cedric's got his own place in Branson, Missouri.
James Burton from being a historian that I am, he's from there too, Kaplan, Louisiana.
Oh, yeah. The Indian.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
The Indian with the tear in the pollution commercial years ago. The Indian that was crying when he turned. Yeah. He was looking at the polluted river, the skyline. He had the tear. He was from Kaplan, Louisiana. He wasn't even an Indian. He was a coon-ass. He was a coon-ass.
I thought he was Italian.
Italian blood, yeah, but he's got the Cajun blood mixed in. Beep, beep. Road Runner. What's up, Road Runner? How's it going? Happy Thanksgiving, mon ami.
How much turkey you gonna eat, Woodrow?
If we cook a turkey wing gumbo, we're gonna eat a bunch of turkey along with that ham. But I don't think we're gonna do a turkey wing gumbo.
You're gonna eat till you vomit.
No, not that much. A&D Lawn Tractor Sales and Repair. What's up, mon ami? What's up? What's up?
Y'all eat macaroni and cheese with y'all turkey or what?
No, we're going to potato salad and rice dressing and candy yams.
I know a lot of people do
and
that.
then Missus making some kind of cherry pie, too. So, back to Branson, Missouri, back in March this year was good and cool up there, colder at night. I can imagine the temps up there right now. It depends. It might be warming up over there now. As soon as we get that cold front come through, it always warms up a couple of days later. And it passed through there first, so.
Coca-Cola.
I got to get me some more. I don't know if I'm I'm about to coffee it out. I'm gonna see how much coffee I got left, but I gotta get up and get me a cup of coffee or get me a coffee mug full of lemonade. I'll be right back.
Good rope.
Okay, that done. Got the
Woodrow,
last,
Hmm. Woodrow,
huh?
you sure you 5'8", Woodrow?
Yeah, why?
You look taller.
Uh-uh. No, it's 5'8" with my boots on. So that makes me 5'7.5".
I know we stood
But
up there
taller,
at you at that tire shop in Ville Platte. You look tall, like you was 6 foot or something.
yeah, I look taller because man, Stacks, Grumpy Stacks is short. Man, he's like head
What,
high to me.
5'2" or something?
No, I think he's like 5'4", 5'5", something like that.
About 5'10.5".
And he's wearing
With shoes, I'm
flat
5'9".
flat work shoes, like Timberlands or something like that. Uh, something like that. Flat sole though, not boots like I wear.
They'll make them like they used to
Now
make.
I was almost 6 foot high school. In my sophomore year, I measured myself. I was 5'11", so right up there 6 foot. Now I'm, like I said, well, 5'8", but I ain't 16 years old no more. I'm 60 years old. So I done
That's still
shrunk
big
3 inches, but it's my back that, all my vertebrae are crushed. My lower back from my T12 on down, all that's crushed and wedged and bulging discs
John
and all
Bel
that
60.
fancy words for spinal injuries and all of that. So yeah, I shrunk 3 inches.
I think John Bel
On
was
my back, okay? Shrunk 3 inches on my back.
Oh, Richard, I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. Catch me a beer while you at it. Oh, I'm gonna be 5'8" one day too. Either you're gonna grow up to be 5'8" or you're gonna shrink down like me, like that. Yep, there's Miss Missy. Missy, they tell you hello. I don't know if y'all heard her or not because my this new mic. Man, I call hot. Ciao, bon Dieu. I be tears. Okay, yeah, Tommy, Missy said hello. Everybody, Missy said hello. Now, thank you there, Squirrel. Elvis is back. or he's been lurking all this time. I'm like 5'10". Okay. Yeah. You'll probably shrink if you hurt your back and all like I did. Well, eventually, I mean, your body shrinks anyway. Like if you would measure yourself when you get up in the morning, right when you wake up, jump on a measuring deal. Some way to measure yourself. And write that down. And then at night, say you're working on your feet all day or what have you, or sitting down, that'll put pressure on your back. But if you stand up all day at work, especially when you're carrying a load on your shoulders all the time, like I used to do, working rice fields, always had a shovel, on me, working levees and stuff, crawfish ponds, and then carrying sacks of crawfish and all that, and then rice sacks on my shoulder, heavy beams, lumber on my shoulders all the time.
Butter beans.
And then at night, measure yourself again. It's going to be like a half-inch difference. You're going to be a half-inch shorter. Something like that.
Boudreaux, I'm back. Speaking of shrinking, I think Clint Eastwood shrunk a lot. He used to be 6'4". Now he look like he about 5'11".
Probably. Probably so. John Wayne was like 6'4", also 6'5".
Yeah. They say he was racist.
Who?
John Wayne.
I doubt it. Yep, tall in the morning.
I know they got people in my family, they hate John Wayne. But they
He dead, so he don't mind. He's dead. I remember when he died.
How old were
I
you?
remember.
15?
Huh?
How old were you? 15? Yeah, John Wayne died in 79.
Yeah, about 15, 16, something like that. 79?
Yeah, he was like 72. They got information about
He
all
died in 79. I remember when he died. Let's see. Yeah, I was 15, 16. Madison County, Iowa. Yeah, his first name was Marion. He got his acting job. He used to deliver cows and horses to his dad and uncle, I think it was, had a horse ranch, and they would deliver horses for the movie sets. And he was a horse trainer and broke horses for a living and all that. And his voice just caught one of the producer and director's ear one day, and he was like, "Man, you got a nice voice and all that." He was like, "Can you ride?" He was like, "Well, yeah, I can ride.
Yeah, I can ride
Pilgrim.
Pilgrim.
These are my horses I'm bringing. My dad's horse. And so, can you act?" And I don't know, never tried. So he gave him a script line or whatever, and they gave him a job acting.
Someone said, "You ain't American if you don't like John Wayne."
Yeah, that's what they say. Clint Eastwood and Meryl
I always
Streep.
favored Clint Eastwood. I like his westerns.
Oh yeah, I used to watch his stuff when he was spaghetti western.
And the thing is, it's not even American. He filmed his westerns in Europe with a bunch of Italian fuckers. Yeah, they filmed in Spain.
Yeah, that's why. Italy, Spain. Different areas of the country, because they get some of their countryside is like our old west. Same exact thing. And
Italy, it's from that old Italian director Sergio Leone. He the one did the movie.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the one did all the spaghetti westerns with
he even did
Trinity, Clint Eastwood, and all them old spaghetti westerns. That's why they call them spaghetti westerns with a tag.
Yeah. He even did some mob movies, but he did one with Robert De Niro called Once Upon a Time in America.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Gretna and West Wego down there. In fact,
Gretna's right
Colt,
next to New Orleans.
yeah, Colt 49 doesn't live what, an hour from there, probably.
Yep.
Now, Gretna's on the south side, southern side of New Orleans. Lapalco Boulevard. If that street name or highway name rings a bell, Lapalco Boulevard, that runs east and west. Gretna, West Wego, Belle Chase,
Algiers.
yeah, something like that. I never went far past like St. Bernard Parish,
Which is,
on
Algiers.
down through the Belle Chase Tunnel, go down to Venice. That
Across
down there.
the French Quarter is on the other side of the river.
Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know if the Palco Boulevard goes that way.
Belgium. You been in West Wego before? They have a little seafood
Yeah, I
place.
used to have a buddy of mine work for Tiak. Tiak.
They have a little seafood place out there.
Tiak was like a container business. A buddy of mine used to drive a truck for him. I used to work on his CB radios at my shop. And I was driving, I had my own truck at the time, but Tiak, they had them pinkish, purplish containers. They had like the 6 foot by 6 foot, like for laundry and food and stuff. He would deliver all that to Anacostia City, down there below Abbeville.
There's Youngville too, and Doug LeBlanc was living at.
No, Erat. Dudley LeBlanc was from Erat. Abbeville, actually, not Erat, Abbeville. Dudley LeBlanc. Cousin Dud. He was a senator, Louisiana senator for a long time.
How long? 20 years?
You familiar with Gretna? That's when my father was stationed there in the 90s. Okay, yeah, answered that. When was the last time you had a gator get in the yard? Oh, let me see. It wasn't my yard, but it was my buddy Matt Vidrine was at the camp on Bayou Catawba. That a gator come up there. And I had a good mind to dispatch it, and make some alligator balls, alligator patties. A good thing I didn't, because the game warden drove by about 5 minutes after I wanted to do that. If I'd have did that, he'd have heard the shot that killed the gator that almost ate me, and that's why I had to kill the gator.
Yeah. I think
Hey, squirrel, take it easy, mon ami.
Faraday in West Monroe, that's North Louisiana.
Now, Faraday's way south of West Monroe. Faraday's halfway up from me to Monroe. Faraday's about halfway. Faraday's where Jerry Lee Lewis is from, Mickey Gilley, and brother Jimmy Swaggart. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I have sinned along with the rest of them. That's what he should have said. I have sinned along with the rest of them, because he always was trying to catch Oral Roberts and what's the guy with his wife, Miss Tammy or something? Tammy.
Jim Baker.
Jim Baker, Tammy Faye Baker, and them. Yeah, he was exposing the other evangelists. He was putting them down because they were messing around on their wives and stuff like that. And he even followed Jim Baker around and all that, as a private investigator, and was doing some of that himself, taking pictures with another woman. And all of a sudden, I forget who it was. I think it was Jim Baker that got revenge on Jimmy Swaggart, because somebody had got some pictures of Jimmy Swaggart coming out of that place over there in Boutique. Paradis and
on a
Boutique.
hotel on the highway and shit.
Yeah, one of them old hotel on the highway kind of deals
The
there.
difference between them is Jimmy Swagger got forgiven. Jim Baker did not get forgiven. They said
Well, Jimmy
people.
Swagger didn't want to forgive Jim Baker, but because
I'm talking about
he's the
the
one that.
fans. Like Jimmy Swagger fans forgave him. Jim Baker,
Oh yeah,
nobody likes him. They think of him as a fraud. Which he is.
yeah, but they both got caught. In fact, there was many more than that, more than likely. But
But you got
Lake House,
always Billy Graham.
I don't know about. Louisiana's been known for gators for a long time. We got a lot of swamp, we got a lot of
Louisiana and
marsh,
Florida.
and Florida's got that Lake Okeechobee, and they got a lot of marsh in Florida. But it's a long state, but it's a skinny state.
It's Pecker.
Louisiana, all the way up,
It's a boot.
like Alexandria, and even up in Shreveport, they got gators. But they got a lot of gators in all these marshes down here because there's a lot of refuges. A lot of refuges.
Too.
And the alligator population, they put it in check, with trapping and hunting them. And the population really exploded. And the gators were real aggressive and attacking people. And then they say, well, yeah, it's time we kind of start thinning them out a little bit, because gators were outlawed. You couldn't hunt them or trap them or nothing for a few years. But they had more gators than they thought they had. In fact, there's several thousand gators killed, trapped and hunted in the
day.
every year, alligator season. So, yeah, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Rue Bourbon Street.
La Rue Bourbon. La Rue. Street.
There's an old actor named Lash LaRue. He was in a lot of westerns.
Yeah, Lash LaRue. Anyway, there's thousands of gators harvested every year. I should say harvested instead of killed. Sounds better. Thousands of gators harvested every year. And Mississippi too. There's them gator hunters on swamp people. The kind of red-headed girl.
I think that's Ashley.
The one with the guy. They brother and sister. Guy? Yeah, brother and sister. They from Mississippi.
Yeah.
That's where they from, Mississippi.
I think that's Ronnie.
I guess, yeah. I seen a season with them on there. I think.
I don't think they
part of another season.
Friends, but they're from Mississippi.
No, that's brother and sister. They brother and sister. That's how he calls a baby girl. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, they married baby girl." No, that's baby. That's baby's sister. But he says baby to everybody,
Yeah,
on the show.
Yep, that's right.
That's his sister, because he had his wife with him when they had the end of the season party at Troy Landry's house, and they were cooking up gator and shrimp and all that. And all the people and swamp people were there at Troy Landry's for the end of the season thing, and he was there with his wife and then his sister. And then I think one of the hunters said, "Oh, man, I thought that was your wife." No, but they don't ever see each other when they filming, because they busy with doing their own stuff. But then they get to know them and all that later at the party and stuff. I thought that was your wife. No, that's my sister.
You
I
know,
love fried gator balls. I'd rather the patties than the balls because I can
gator
make a
nuggets.
sandwich with it. Now the balls, that'd be good too. Just like shoe pick balls or shoe pick patties. You can make a good po' boy. With the meat, with the gar balls and the garfish balls, the gator balls.
You
Gator
need
balls. That just don't sound right, does it?
you need more Louisiana people on here.
We're talking about actual balls like meatball, but it's made with potatoes and gorefish or potatoes and alligator meat. Yeah. Yeah. Hometown Monroe, she calls it Fun Row. Yeah. And then my father's from Ruston. There you go. Yeah. Ruston, boy, they got some good peaches over there. Yeah, buddy. Them Ruston peaches, they talk about Georgia peaches and all that. Ruston, boy, they got the soil for peaches. Man, them peaches are so sweet. Just pick one off the tree like that when it's ripe, and it just like the juice just you puncture the skin and the peach juice is just running down your arm like that, and you're licking it up, not wanting to let anything go to waste. And then you just eat it like that, skin and all. Don't peel it. That's a waste. All your vitamins are right there. Just eat that peach like that. It's so soft and tender and sweet, sweet, sweet. Man, sometimes make your teeth hurt. Yeah, I want to get some peaches this coming year from Ruston. A buddy of mine used to go every year. I'm going to see if he goes next year. And if they go, I'm going to tell them I want a bushel, a crate of them. They call them crates or bushels, either way. You can get the square crate or you can get the round bushel. The same amount of peaches in it. And weigh the same. Just depends on who's cheapest. Where they get the wood and the wire from. Let's see. Now we've been on 2 hours and 7 minutes so far.
I got a joke, Boudreaux. You want to hear it?
Okay. I thought you said joke. Joke. Okay, go ahead.
You know, what's the difference between meat and fish?
The difference between meat and fish
Yeah. See
depends
what?
on how you slice it. I guess I don't know
Okay, I say what?
what.
Hard to beat your fish.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a nice good one there. I like that.
Red Fox gave me that. I got that one from him.
No, we're doing that tomorrow, Lake House. Doing that tomorrow.
Damn shame happened to Red Fox. Played so many heart attacks and he actually got one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that Korean woman he was married to.
Yeah, you like Korean.
Yeah, he did. He married 2 of them, if I ain't mistaken.
Drink Ripple.
Well, yeah, Ripple. Mix it with champagne and call it Champipple. Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow, Lake House. You're doing a ham, maybe a chicken wing, chicken gumbo, turkey wing gumbo. If they got some turkey wings, we'll find out. We do it anyway. Rice dressing, Cajun rice dressing, potato salad, candy yams, the Bruce's candy yams. Bruce, yeah, over there in New Iberia, Louisiana. Actually, it's kind of part of Grand Coteau. New Iberia. Well, it's actually in Grand Coteau, in Ticoto. Bruce's Yams is actually in Ticoto, but they got a New Iberia address. I don't know. Wait, they might have a post. I know they got a couple of stores in Ticoto and a little elementary school. But I don't know if they got a post office over there. Thanksgiving fail vids for tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, Lake House, we're gonna eat pretty damn good. If I say so myself. Oh yeah, everybody's gonna be yeah. And probably the women, the first turkey ever for Thanksgiving, cooking their first turkey. They always forget the giblets in there. Always. You know, friend of mine's daughter, she did Thanksgiving. The first time she did a turkey. And I said, "Hey girl, you got them giblets out?" She says, "I looked in there," and she said there wasn't any. I said, "Why, they gypped you out of your giblets?" She said, she laughed and said, "Yeah, they did." So I'm like, okay. And then the dad was right there, you know, and he said, "Yeah, she looked real good." Well, when the dad carved the turkey, guess what they found? The giblets still in the little pack it was in. She just didn't reach far enough in that cavity to get the giblets out. Yeah. Yeah, Lake House. There's a lot of people say that Missy is the best Cajun cook on YouTube. And there's quite a few YouTubers, big channels too, uh, that has come here and ate Missy's cooking, and they brag on it. Money Maniacs, Mrs. Money Maniac, Big Flip Coins has been to my house and ate, and Flipside, which is Big Flip's wife, and Big Flip's sister-in-law, his wife's sister. All three of them came down, and then we went to the band house. It was a Friday. They showed up on a Friday morning, and we made a shrimp and crab stew. Gumbo. I'm sorry, shrimp and crab gumbo, seafood gumbo. And then Matt 83, another huge coin collector, big time guy. And they were all here at the same time because the big flip and then went to uh, Lady Kid Nichols, and they went all over the different coin channels, all over the big round they made. But the most of them coin channels were in Louisiana. So anyhow, they went to Lady Kid Nichols and her husband. They both each have their own channels. They spend the night over there in their motorhome. They spent a couple of days at Matt 83's house, did a crawfish boil and a crawfish fettuccine. Yeah, crawfish spaghetti, crawfish fettuccine. You know, with the leftover crawfish, they peeled and had all the tail meat. And then they came here from Matt 83's house in Houma. So Matt came down and showed them. They followed Matt. So Matt showed them where I live because I know Matt 83. And man, we all had a blast. I didn't drink that day. I think I might have drank one beer or something, or one mixed drink. I forgot. But anyway, everybody's drinking beer, having fun, and then after the food was over, the band started at 12 o'clock across the street at a live Cajun and variety band, Cajun music and all. And I tell you what, Flip Side, Big Flip Cohen's wife, and her sister, they did not want to leave. They was listening to a live band play at the band house, and so their stay kind of extended a little while longer than their itinerary had been planned for. And a few other YouTube channels that in the garden community, cooking and garden community. They've been here also, especially on the Bayou Gardener forum. There's a lot of those people that ate Missy's cooking on that, and there's a few YouTubers, out of all that. Out of the farm, there was quite a few YouTubers out of that. So yeah, it's quite a few YouTubers ate Missy's cooking. I want to say about 30 to 35.
That's Missy behind you.
That's Miss Missy behind me.
The pretty woman.
Thank you, sir. Yes, she's very beautiful. I did get a little, I don't know if it's still on my phone or not. I did get a little footage, and I completely forgot about it until now, of Matt 83 and Big Flip Coins when they showed up. Oh, well, when they were here. I did get it's not a very long video, a couple minutes. I need to upload that to YouTube. I forgot all about it. Well, I got to go lean off the dock. I'll be right back, and we might close this little session out in about 10, 15 minutes, something like that. When it hit about 6 o'clock, it'll be right at 2.5 hours, something like that. So, anyway, I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, I'll take over for you. You come back. It's only 5:48, and I'm thinking it's like 8 or 9 o'clock. That's something, Vic? Ain't that something? Yeah. I'm mute till Woodrow comes back.
All righty. I was checking on Miss Missy there, and she's doing what I thought she was. She's rolling out the pie crust, the top strips. She's rolling out her pie crust to make the strip. Homemade pie crust, not no store bought stuff. Homemade. She's making a cherry pie, just
Cherry
like
blossoms.
cherry pie, just like Jay Randall from right here in Eunice made that big hit, Cherry Pie, so many years ago. I think he went to American Bandstand with that song, Cherry Pie. That was a big
People
hit
lip
for
sync
him.
on that show.
Big national hit for him, the Eunice boy. Pudding Tank. What's up, Pudding Tank? How y'all doing over there? How's the weather on the Florida-Bama line? Let's see. Happy Thanksgiving, Boo and Missy. What is Miss Missy cooking good this year? A lot. Well, not a lot, really. Oh, it's getting cold here in the panhandle of Florida now. Yeah, it was 41 this morning, I think. 41, 40, 40, 40 to 42 this morning about daybreak. I didn't check it because I wasn't up quite yet. I got up like 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. And it was cold. Yeah, I turned on that gas heat, space heater. Oh, yeah. It warmed up the house real quick, though. But we had the heater on in our bedroom, so we had the door had a little crack in so the dog can go in and out. The dog sleeps on the floor next to the bed by the heater. And luckily they say Ray Fournier, cherry pie song. Ray Fournier.
The Crawdad song.
No, cherry pie song. The cherry pie is Jay Randall. He wrote the song. Let's see if I can get a link to it. Let me see if I can get a link to it. Where it goes like cherry pie. I want some cherry pie. Jay Randall.
You know, I was listening to Johnny Allen quite a few times lately.
Cherry pie.
Lonely days, lonely nights.
There it is right there on Jay Randall's. Oh, wait a minute. This camera's over there. Wait, hold on. We get StreamYard so you can show it. Look at that. Wait. Yeah, look at there. Where? Right here? No, that's good. That's uniform. It's going to spread out a little bit. Okay. I found his video. And that was it was on the Swamp Go and Sing to the Lady. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it was on the Swamp Go Volume 2. Swamp Go out of Bill Platt, Swallow Records, Gin Records. Something like that there. Let me see. See if this is the original song. Okay. This is he did it. This is a remake. It's not as good as the original. Let's try it on here. Here it is. Yep, here's the one. I got a link for that one. That's the original one right here. Copy. Good. Okay. Ray Fournier and his Rockin' Rebels, Cherry Pie, Broken Heart, River, USA. Huh?
Remember we bought a pack of these?
Yeah.
I couldn't find it. It was just we stood with the pot down. I'm gonna put them in here with it.
No, don't put them in there. Put them in the pantry.
I'm afraid.
Oh, no, I don't think. Okay. Yeah. Boom. Right here. Okay, there's that link. But I'm going to check out, 1960 on 45 category. Ray Fournier. I know Ray Fournier. He's from over here in Eunice. He's a musician. Oh, he's 80. I want to say 76 or something. He's in my band. Anyway, Ray Fournier and the Rockin' Rebels. Let me check that song out. Come on, Google. I'm live. That's why it's a little slow. Cherry pie. River Records. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, my screen went dark a little bit. Trying to catch up. Google trying to catch up. On my computer, laptop trying to catch up. That's a different song. May hear this one a little bit. Yeah, still live. Okay, yeah, that's a different version of the song right there. They close, they close, but you can tell it's a different song. And Jay Randall, he's got I don't know, he's got that 50s and 60s voice. His wife works at Chris Design, which is a big jewelry store here in town. She's the manager of it. I walked in there one day and I said, "There's Jay Randall's picture right there. I know him." She said, "Yeah, that's my husband." I said, "Oh, yeah, I know that." There's Space Rangers. Tim, how's it going? Welcome back, KK. Uh, Modern music. Yeah, well, guess where that's at? Right down the road from it. When it said River Records, yeah, that's modern music recording studios. Going good, Tim. How you doing, mon ami? Yeah, you see, pass by the chair and knock the camera sideways almost. Anyway, yeah, modern music is in Crowley, right down the road from me. I used to do a lot of business over there when I was playing music. Uh, so far so good over there. Scott Keller, what's up, Mr. Briggs? How's it going? Hey, how was your cruise, your ship cruise? Anyway, uh, yeah, Mr. Miller, JD Miller owns the studio, and then his son Mark, sound engineer. And that's where Wayne Toops recorded at too, modern music. Did a lot of recordings and mastering over there at Modern Music. A lot of stuff went through that place. Famous musicians, also famous people. The ship didn't sink and we didn't get hijacked. Well, I tell you what, KK travels right above you, Scott. KK's travel and education blog. He went on a cruise. I mean, here lately, and man, they shut down the decks on the ship. They went through a storm coming back in port in Florida. They hit one of them storms out there in the Caribbean, and big old waves, water splashing all over the place. And they say it was a mess. It was a mess. So I know it wasn't the same ship because it was a little different time. You did a lot of whiskey sours. Yeah, it made your stomach sour, huh? Yeah, we're running through the deck trying to get inside. We're looking at all the waves and had to close all the doors off because they didn't want water coming inside. Yeah. Storms and boats not fun. That's a fact, Jack. Let's see here. Boom. Gotta get back here. Gotta do that. Do that. Do that. Go back there. Do that. Do that. Do this. Do that. Do this. And do that again. And that's done. All right, I'm back. Okay. I had a booze package. Had to drink 16 drinks a day to break even. Had lots of drinks. I got you. Welcome back, chasing tail outdoors. Let the party start. There you go. Oh, that's right. You was at work earlier. Forgot about that. Oh, so yeah, so you had to drink 16 drinks a day to pay off the amount of money, the price of the booze package. I got you. I got you. Well, when my cousin, when they have the K-Bone cruise, uh, they naturally get all that in the package. Everything comes at one price. I guess you pick the package you want. So, but they get their cruise for free because they sponsor the cruise. So I think they get 10, 6. I think it's 6 free cruises. 6 people free because it's sponsored by K-Bone, the radio station. So, Tim, check your email. Monkey King Medals, man, what's happening, brother? How you doing? Chasing Tail. Look in the description box. You're gonna see my email. Send me an email. It was a fantastic cruise while you until y'all was coming in the shore, huh? With that storm. Let's see if I can get that microphone a little closer. There we go. Get it in the frame. There we go. Show it off just a little bit. Got the new microphone in today, so kind of showing it off. Just chilling. Might do a small live tomorrow at the beach. Hey, there you go. What time about? I'll keep an eye out for it. Scott, when did you get in? What day did you get in on your cruise? Oh, and I'm lagging a little bit. Well, not lagging, but I don't know if it's the camera or my laptop. I know I got about 30 tabs open on the top up there. No, it's not that many, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20 tabs open. Yeah, that's at probably 44 megs each tab. I got a couple of them that are sleeping, which that's good. Okay, that one, it doesn't even show it's using anything. When I just hover over it, it's circling. Some of them ain't showing what it's using. Usually they do, but I guess I'm in StreamYard or whatever, so I don't know. Oh well. Remember I told you I'm gonna be doing? Oh yeah, the baking channel. I'll do different stuff. That Sharon was not gonna be just baking. Okay, Sharon, your mom. Yeah, it is pudding tank. Thank you. Had a bad experience. I ordered one from the Blitzwolf store, Blitzwolf official store. Well, I think there was a little spinoff of Blitzwolf, like it's an eBay thing also. And I ordered my monitor, my microscope arm from them. I don't know if you saw the microscope arm yet, but my coin scope and circuit board, electronic circuit board scope is set up. Tim? Got an echo. Your YouTube. Chilling. Yeah, your YouTube is on. Can't hear you. That would help. Put it in. Don't. Can't hear you. You gotta switch your mic or something. Nope. The closer you get, won't help.
What about that? Anything?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and the echo went away.
Okay, cool. So it's working now?
Yeah, you can turn the volume up a hair though.
The volume's up?
For your mic volume, I mean.
Okay. It's a weird mic. Yeah, this mic's got I don't know what it is with it. The volume on it.
Well, do it in the StreamYard, in the settings, in the StreamYard settings. Raise your volume up in there. The little gear wheel at the bottom.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. How's that?
No, click. Okay. Is it? You went to your audio section that fast?
Yeah, it says mic volume. If I hit adjust mic volume automatically.
No, not automatic.
Okay.
Click that. Do away with automatic.
All right, I unclicked it.
All right, raise it up to the right.
What's up?
It's up all the way.
Yeah, it's all the way up.
What about your settings and your Windows settings?
Let me check real quick. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
What
I'm
kind of
always
mic
having-
is that?
This is what they call a V8.
V8.
Yeah, that's all it is. One of them. See if I can find my microphone. There's a microphone setting. How do you do that? Microphone.
Is that an XLR plug you got on that?
No, the plug on it looks just like a jack you plug into a cell phone
Printer.
or something.
A printer?
Uh,
No. Type C?
I don't know.
You talking about the cord right here on your mic? The one that plugs into your mic right here.
Oh, that one there. It goes from it's one of the round ones.
XLR.
XLR.
3-pin.
And then it goes into one of these kind of plug-ins. Goes from XLR to this.
Ooh. Oh, hell.
I don't know. Did that mess it up?
No. I heard it click when you plugged it in though.
Well,
Yeah, you need you need to run that through a mixer, that mic. You need gain. You need a preamp for the mic is what you need, because it's a dynamic mic.
Yeah. Well, this thing I got, it was wasn't really the best setup, but it was cheap.
Wow, your volume went up a little bit right there. Oh, you got the sound card with it. You do have it through a preamp.
Yeah, but the settings on this thing is all in Chinese. And
Really?
yeah, so it's hard to get the thing to keep the settings when you do get it to work right.
Yeah.
Like the settings, I don't know if I'm getting any louder or not.
Yeah, you were. Your audio was coming up. I think it's the one
Was
to the wait,
monitor.
monitor.
I don't know. It's
No.
got something on here that says monitor.
Okay, that's for your earphones and stuff. That's the monitor to hear yourself.
Then there's one that says a company.
No, not that one.
There's bass.
That's treble.
And then treble.
Okay,
But
you don't have your regular volume on it or gain.
no, I don't have none of that.
Man, I don't know if it's because you're real close to the mic like that, or it's because you got louder. But you did get louder.
Well, I hit this one button. It says Pro.
It says what?
Pro. Pro.
Pro. Okay.
It's got one that says Pop. I don't know what that is.
Pop. Oh, that's to eliminate pop, like when you singing or whatever,
Oh, okay.
or talking. You got P, like the P pop, like that.
Oh, I got you.
That's why this is a pop filter right here,
Oh, no.
and you got a pop stock on your mic, windsock. So
Yeah, I got this foam thing on it.
yeah, it's a
And,
windsock.
There's another
That'll-
button that says voiceover.
That's different. But turn that one up. Oh, it's a button or a knob?
It's just a push button.
Okay, no. Voiceovers when you're doing actual voiceovers. Voiceover, and then probably voiceover button is probably the minus 12 dB.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need something with a little better settings on it.
Well, I've seen on Alibaba and that they got those soundboards. You can get them. You can see them on Amazon too.
Yeah.
And you can look at one just like it, but the English version, and then you can tell what all your settings are.
That's what I should do. I'll go look that up.
Yeah, because that mic, you need gain on that mic, a preamp, because it's probably it's not a is it a condenser mic?
I believe it
Or-
is a condenser mic. It's got
or
something written on
dynamic.
the microphone. Yeah,
You don't have a gain setting on it.
no, I don't see any settings on it. No dB, nothing.
Okay.
It was one of them cheap ones. You buy a kit, you get this sound card. It was
You
made
know
for
what?
podcasting.
When you went to the front, when you went like this, like come forward to me. Come.
Like
No.
that.
Yeah, like turn to the mic now.
Now say it.
Yeah, well, you see, I think that element has to be facing you.
Oh yeah.
The element has to be facing you. It's a corduroy mic.
Now it works better.
Is the element facing you?
Yeah. The
Okay.
little crystal reed. The
Yeah. Uh-huh.
so I got that facing me.
Okay. Yeah, because you need that facing you, just like this one is.
It says it's a.
This one here, I like it. It's got a gain set on it right here. I can adjust my loudness of it, the gain. Yeah, buddy. Frosty, what's up, Mona Meat?
His microphone says BM-800.
Yeah, there's a lot of mics that say BM-800, but a lot of them just don't hold up. A real BM-800 is a metal body, and it has a 24-bit chip in it.
And it says Square Rock on it, whatever Square Rock is.
That's probably the brand, and it's
Yeah.
a imitation BM-800. The original BM-800s are awesome.
Yeah. If I get it where it ain't going to be all in my face. You can hear me on that.
Anyway, I just got this one in the day, set it up this afternoon, and a few hours later, I did a live stream. So
I like the lights in it.
Testing it. Yeah, they change.
That's
I
pretty
can
neat.
actually, they got a button under here. Well, this is the top, actually. I got it upside down.
Yeah. That's the way mine's upside down, too.
Yeah.
Hanging off a tripod. Or
And
frame
this
thing.
one, either way, you really can't tell if it's upside down or right side up. But the gain knob is right here. I can do that right there, and you can tell the big difference.
Wow, that's nice. I like that.
All right. Think about it right there ought to be just right.
Yep, that
Hey,
sounds
Frosty.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy, he's got a directional. I've got a directional.
And there's this
And
one
this
thing
one has a built-in gain. It's got a 24-bit chip inside, so I don't need a preamp for it. And then there's on and off, mute on the bottom here, and they just touch buttons like a touch lamp. And I can change if I could see the buttons. I could change the colors.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I can, it will stay the same color, or like it is now, with it fading in and out to the different colors. I like that. So,
Gotcha.
and then mute has a mute button, and then a what they call noise cancellation. I haven't tried that yet, and I'm not going to try it because I've seen them in
a condenser mic.
Yeah, it's a condenser, but it has a low noise filter.
Yeah.
And if you hit that, then you turn your gain up, so it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. But it's a directional mic, so it's actually side canceling. It's actually a noise cancellation mic because it's side canceling and back, side and back cancellation. You can only hear sounds that come to the front or like this, like this on it.
Yeah.
But actually here. And then I can like I can get it out of my way right there. Out of the frame shot. This is not my regular frame shot. My regular frame shot's right here.
Right.
And the mic's just 11 inches from me. And you hear me just the same, right?
Right, yeah, sounds good. I mean,
yeah. Hey man, for $42.
That ain't bad. Where'd you get that at?
Amazon.
Amazon.
The mic and the arm.
Well, that ain't bad. I'll have to look into that. What kind of connector does it got? Does it just connect right to the computer?
It's a Type C here. And it's a USB Type A to go in the computer.
Oh, okay. So.
Or it's a Type C because they have the little thing on it that it's made on it.
Yeah.
It's the Type A adapter. When you take it off, it's a Type C like for a Mac.
Oh, okay. So it's got
or
the
a cell
adapter.
phone, or a cell phone.
Gotcha.
So, but I got the Type A on there because it's going into a regular USB port. But hey, if you want to get one like this, let me know. I'm gonna send you a Amazon link to
Okay.
buy it through. It's a buddy of mine because he's an
Yeah.
affiliate. Now, if you're an affiliate, Amazon affiliate, then well, naturally you're gonna go through your own. You know,
Nah, I'm not no Amazon affiliate.
okay. Well, he is, and he would appreciate it if you buy one. Buy it through his store link.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah, drop the link. Just drop me the email link, and
Okay,
maybe check it out.
but
I like this. If I see, I got that one mic I use on my recording studio equipment.
yeah,
It's a good mic, but unhooking it from there and hooking it to this computer messes everything up. Oh, I like it.
no, it's
Gaming USB microphone with noise cancellation. DGM 20
DGM 20. It's a Mayono.
Mayono.
Yeah.
But your voice sounds good on it and everything.
Yeah, I know.
And I like how you can do the gain on top of it
Yeah, me too.
to adjust the gain. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Uh, I did a couple of
I forgot to turn
uh, uh, in studio StreamYard recordings.
it. Yeah.
You know, not live, but I was in the in StreamYard studio, and I made a couple of little 2-minute recordings, and I was different dials on the gain,
Gotcha.
and I found it sounds real good and at a distance in between a quarter and halfway on the gain. So I'm not even halfway up on the gain.
Oh, well, that's cool.
I mean, I can't afford a Shure BM6V or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't afford a Shure. That's a $400 microphone.
Oh, yeah, I can't afford that shit.
Then it's a dynamic mic, so you need a preamp for it. You know,
Yeah.
to plug it into, you plug it into your preamp system or your mixer, and then you go in the computer from there.
Gotcha. I don't know if you hear me now or not.
Yeah, but you could get that mic closer to you though.
See, if I'm right here, it sounds all right, I guess.
Yeah,
But
you're
you gotta
talking
be right
low.
up on it.
Well, you're talking real soft too.
Well,
So, any good music lately?
now I was working on one called Magic Mushroom, and another one called Psychedelic Fur. So,
At Psychedelic Mushroom, they have a pizza place right at the college
yeah,
in Mobile, Alabama. On the north side of Mobile, they have the
yeah,
University of Alabama, or whatever it is, in Mobile there.
gotcha.
Uh, they have a pizza calzone restaurant there.
Yeah,
And I think it's the Psychedelic Mushroom. There's a bunch of them in the South, Alabama, Florida. It's not the Magic Mushroom. I want to say it's the Psychedelic. No, maybe not Psychedelic Mushroom. Oh, sure, 58. Oh yeah, and a 57. I'd rather a 57. I had a Shure 57 when I was DJing and playing music. I like a 57 because my voice has bass in it, and this is not showing the bass at all, hardly in my voice. But the 57 knocks the bass off, and it gets the mids rolling off. I always love the 57. The Mellow Mushroom, right? Hey, thank you, JW. the mellow mushroom. Man, they got some good calzones. The first time I ever ate calzone was in the mellow mushroom right there on campus. Uh, well, the college was across the street from the mellow mushroom. And so it was a place where a lot of college kids went and ate. And me and a buddy of mine, but actually he was working for me, and I just paid him $75 a week rent on my own room in the house and stuff, and he did all the cooking. Awesome cook, and he was a Spanish guy. He's originally from San Antonio. His dad was in the retired Air Force and all that. He didn't speak that much Spanish, Mexican, but he Mexican blood, Spanish blood.
Yeah.
But he sure could cook good though.
Yeah, I got a pizza oven, one of them big industrial ones.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
man.
And it's got the conveyor belt and the pizza oven door.
Yeah. You
And
got
storing it.
you got that in your you're gonna put that in your bait shop, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the shop. I got to make the shop bigger.
Yeah.
It's got to be a lot bigger. So, but yeah, I got a nice pizza oven. It's called Pizza Pride, and it's made by Reynolds Incorporated or something. It's a big industrial one.
Elton Jones. What's up, Mona
I
Me?
was restoring it.
Yeah, it's been a little while. Not that long, I don't think. How you been, Elton? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I used to love the psychedelic mushrooms too. Yeah. Psilocybin.
Is
Cow shit patty mushrooms.
that what that is? I don't know. I just made up the name for the song. Just
Well, psychedelic is, psychedelic music back
Yeah.
in the 60s,
Yeah.
early 70s, the Beatles,
Yeah.
the
Ziggy Pop. Guys
all
like
the,
that.
the psychedelic music and videos. All the videos were like, when you was on mushrooms or acid or whatever, it make you trip even more,
Yeah. That's wild. Oh, like that one song I did
Oh,
called Lexicon.
Let me check Chasing Tail.
That's pretty cool. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, if you celebrate Thanksgiving.
All right. Yeah, I got it. And I just replied to it. Check it, Chasing Tail. My dude used to bring them up from Florida every year. My great uncle, my grandma's brother, John Nunez. Now that sounds Spanish, but they were French.
Yeah.
They spoke French. Their mom and daddy was French. Their grandma and grandpa was French, and their grandma and great grandpa grandma came from France over to Nova Scotia, and then from Nova Scotia down to Louisiana. They were French Nunezes. Maybe they was Spanish way back, 500, 600 years ago, but they were all come from France. All the Nunezes around here, anyway, from France, Nova Scotia. So anyhow, Uncle John, Daddy used to go get all the cow shit and all the horse shit for manure, fertilizing the gardens. So I used to hunt Uncle John's property, and he had a lot of cattle. And hey, holy cowgirl, honings, how y'all doing? Could be a Basque folk.
Yeah.
So me and a buddy of mine went hunting early one morning. We went duck hunting. We just happened to see it rained the day before, and the sun had came out that morning, and there was mushrooms everywhere coming out of the cow shit. But we didn't know what that was. We just noticed it, and around the paddies, the mushrooms are coming up. 'Cause, I guess the when the cow drops it, it splashes. Because it's not like horse. Real hard. It's always kind of liquidy, and then it dries hard. But anyway, we hadn't noticed that, and after we got there to where the ducks were on that property, it was in an old irrigation canal and we didn't know that was a refuge. Kind of, not a state refuge, just a local refuge, and a bunch of wood ducks and stuff. Well, we got about 20, 25 wood ducks, and we were coming back, because it was dark when we got there, and we was coming back to the vehicles with our ducks, and that's when we noticed all the stuff growing out of the compound. Well, a few years later, some friends of mine were talking about some mushrooms, and I was like, "Yeah, man, my uncle, they got they got them all over the place." They says, "Man, when's the next rain coming?" So, because I guess what it is, the patties dry up, cow patties dry up, and when the rain hits it, it activates the spores, mushroom spores, and they grow. And about 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, they gone. Mushrooms are gone. You got to get them in the morning, they say. So I brought the guy that was talking about the mushrooms, and I got a feeling that that's about what he was going to do, make some Kool-Aid, some tea, but he made some Kool-Aid with it. We picked a big old grocery bag, paper sack, big one, full, and went back, and man, they were tripping. They were tripping a few hours later. I was like, no, I don't want none of that.
Yeah, definitely don't want none of that stuff.
No, I had ate some in eggs before, and that was enough for me. But it wasn't like that, though. It wasn't tripping like that. No, it was just like a mellow type of thing. You can still function on it.
Yeah, I don't like anything that interferes with my train of thought.
There you go. Yeah, from what I seen,
Control of my.
what's up, Gleason? Gleason
Gleason.
News is in the hoot. Chase and Tail, check that email. I gotta send out another email here.
Yeah.
Boom.
So what you been working on, Cajun? Anything new?
Well, I got my coin scope. I don't know if you
Yeah,
saw
I
that
saw
yet.
Yeah, the coin scope was pretty cool. I like that. That'd be good for working on circuit boards too.
Yeah, correct. Coins and circuit boards. I've been doing more coins with it than circuit boards, though.
Yeah.
Gleason, check your email, brother.
Oh, did you see I made
Microdosing
that?
mushrooms is actually good for your brain. Really? It
I
rebuilds
don't
your
know
brain
about all
cells.
that.
Scientists has proven that, and it doesn't make you trip. Really? Microdosing. Oh, okay. Like small amount, controlled small amounts.
I have no idea.
All right, Gleason, not a problem.
Never had a mushroom other than a shiitake.
Had them in
on my
scrambled
pizza.
eggs. It was like one mushroom and about 8 eggs, and everybody shared it. And there's more than me right there, Monsieur Chasing Tail Outdoors.
Hey, Chasing Tail, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
I see you outside on the patio under the overhang there. I think. You can hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see you out there under the overhang, under the carport patio.
Me?
I
No,
think.
I'm
You
in
got
the
a
house.
backdrop.
Oh,
Big ol'
okay.
raccoon
I
behind
thought you were outside.
Here.
you. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you got the background. Well, that background on that looked like you was outside. Remember, you used to go live outside
Yep.
under your carport. patio, you know, whatever it was.
Too cold for that now.
Oh, yeah, I believe it.
Oh yeah, it's like 30 degrees here.
Dude,
It's
it's been
cold.
in the 20s all week up here.
Cool. Yeah,
That's
y'all
too
got,
damn
yeah,
cold.
we just got that cold front. When was it? Sunday night, I think it came through.
Mine started last
On,
week.
on Monday night. And
And I
right
hate,
now it's 48 over here, Southwest Louisiana.
yeah, I wish it was that up here.
Oh, hey
What-
Cajun. Remember when I was telling you about turn that water into hydrogen?
Yeah.
Well, I made a little video and posted it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and just to show people. And what I did, you know them stainless steel drinking cups?
Yeah.
Well, I got one of those. It turned out it wasn't stainless steel. It was just a regular metal cup with a plastic lining.
Oh,
And I cut the lining out of it so I could have a steel canister. And then I took one piece of stainless steel and bent it in a U so I could bolt a bolt down through it, you know, like a horseshoe maybe.
yeah.
Or what do you call that? Goes over your leaf springs, you bolt them down.
Shack.
U-boat.
Shackle, yeah.
U-boat.
Shackle bolt.
Shackle is, yeah, shackle is
Yeah.
a U, but the pin goes in the sides of it like that and screw.
And but I made one of those and put it up inside the cup. That didn't touch, and then because the bottom of it is separate, so we got anode, cathode. I
Okay.
put some water in it, and I charged it with 12 volts DC, and I think it was 0.15 amps, and started cooking it, and I could tell right away that canister, that stainless steel cup, wasn't stainless steel
Oh,
because it turned crappy, and it just looked like crap. But it made the hydrogen, and I could light it and kapow. Of course, I didn't
really?
have anything compressed or anything.
Right.
I
Right.
just had a hole in the top of the cup, the bottom of the cup. There was 2 screw holes in it where they had the plastic lining held inside of the cup. It was a weird, so it wasn't even stainless steel. But if it was stainless steel cup, then it would have been clean looking water, making the hydrogen instead of the
Okay.
crappy brown stuff. And
Yeah, they call
so
that brown
what's that?
water.
Browns
Yeah, brown.
Brown's gas,
Yep.
and but it's easy to make hydrogen and have a continuous stream flow.
You
What I
want
was
a
doing,
higher hydrogen count?
huh?
If you try to get a higher hydrogen count, you got to put plates on both those rods.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and the closer they are together without touching, the more you
Yeah.
create, the more
Yeah.
abundance you get.
Yeah. Acting like a capacitor.
Yeah,
Right.
and if it's
But
all
don't
good,
use rubber grommets.
no, those will eat out real quick.
Yep.
And you got to
And
use silicone or Teflon.
or yeah, Teflon or neoprene.
Teflon.
But it works. I was gonna make a new stove for my garage, hydrogen stove for heating, and so I made a couple hydrogen fuel cells. I don't know, about 20 years ago. Was running my truck on them. People said, "Oh no, you can't do that." I said, "You want to bet?" It's called hydrogen on demand, and no gasoline whatsoever. Truck ran better, had good
Did you?
power and everything.
Yeah, because it's clean.
Yeah.
You didn't melt
Only
the
thing
pistons.
it didn't hurt the pistons. Didn't
No,
the
it
Yeah.
oil
doesn't
last
hurt the
longer?
motor at all.
Nah. And the only exhaust emission was water. Because when you burn
Yeah.
hydrogen, it goes back into the water
Steam.
molecule.
Steam.
Yep.
Yeah.
Water vapor. I got a buddy of mine, Tim Monte. He passed away a while back. He was a fiddle maker. He's the one who built my left-handed fiddle. Well, he converted an old 17 25, I think it was. Cottage fiddle. He
Yeah.
converted from right hand to left hand. You have to move the bass bar in it and all that, and
Yeah.
repeg it because you know when you go from right hand to left hand, you got to repeg it. You got to the pegs go the opposite way, so
Gotcha.
you can get the highs up. You know, you can get your first finger up high on the neck. When the pegs in the way, you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but you know, with long, skinny fingers. But anyhow, he had a hydrogen thing going for his. He had one of those Toyota
Yeah.
trucks with the camper built in from the factory. That's what he had, and
Nice.
he had that thing almost running on hydrogen. He had the kit. He had bought some kind of kit thing, and he was in the process of developing it. He was one of those inventive mind guys, you know, like you.
But I built my very first one out of old Stanley thermoses.
That's stainless steel.
Yep. That's what they call 16L stainless steel. And that stuff works great for making hydrogen fuel cells. But you remember the big green Stanleys, the big fat ones?
Yep.
I got
I got
one.
one. Yeah, I got one of those and I cut the top off of it. So then I had a nice stainless steel tank. And I pulled the stainless steel out. Then I got a smaller Stanley thermos, the smaller round one. Did the same thing with it. And then what I did,
Ooh,
I took what? You all right, Cajun?
yeah, man. I turned around and pulled something in my back. I
Oh
do that
man,
all the time, though, man. My back shot.
got that sciatica.
I was trying to see if, yeah, that's bad on me. Trying to see if my Stanley was up there. I think it's in that cabinet right now.
Yeah. And you know that thick plastic cutting board like they use at Wendy's? You call it
Yeah, you talking
neoprene?
about that white stuff? The
Yeah,
white one? Yeah, I was
right.
gonna say that's Teflon.
Teflon. Well, what I did, I cut squares, and then I took the smaller stainless steel, and I used some stainless steel all thread. And what I did, I took that stainless steel one, drilled holes around it, and then put a bolt nut in the center of it, and then it went through the plastic, bolted it down, sealed it, and then when I put the like a lid, and it goes down over the bigger one, so that the smaller cup went in, and it kept them separated, so for your clearance. And then I drilled two holes in the top of it, one with a 45 coming out, and one with a straight in, so I could fill it with water and check it, so I could plug it and cap it. And then the other one was just a 45 that come out of the top of it like that. And then you could put a hose on it and put a one-way check valve, pressurize it, and then use some shit. What I use to suppress backfire? It was shit. You know what I'm talking about? SOS pad, Brillo pad,
Yeah, steel wool.
steel wool, and packed it in there behind the one-way check valve. And that way, if it did fail, it would backfeed and it'd go out, wouldn't blow up
You know,
the
send a
cannon.
buffer it.
Yeah, buffer. And so then what I do when I have a tube coming out, I'll make a drop tube that comes back around. So like when the hydrogen's coming through the tube, goes past the compression chamber or the one-way check valve, if there's any water, the water will go down this tube, the hydrogen will bypass. And that, like a gas line. You know how like
Yeah,
you got your soot tube on a gas line? So the gas, any dirt, anything that's in the gas will drop down in here.
yeah,
And the
because the
one,
gas is lighter and the heavies will fall.
right,
Like the water is heavier.
right. So basically the same principle. And so that's what I did. And what I did, I took and teed that off, and I had unhooked all my fuel injectors, took the relay out so they wouldn't work, unhooked the fuel pump relay so when you turn it on that didn't work. And then I took the hoses I put into the plenum. Your intake plenum, you'll find a vacuum hose there, and you can put it right into there. And then like on the throttle body, what I did on the breather throttle body, I sealed it up and then ran a hose directly into there and sealed it. And then what I would do, I hooked 12 volts to the fuel cell, with an amp meter. And what I do, I flip the amp meter on, turn the switch on. That runs charge to the fuel cell or the hydrogen cell.
Right. Fuel cell, yeah.
And then when the amperages, you see your amperages come up, the higher the amperages, the more hydrogen you're producing. Then you can start the truck and it run good. And then as it's running and producing the hydrogen bubbles. And the hydrogen itself inside the stainless steel can acts like a battery. It's pretty wild. So it'll actually hold a charge while you're using it. And then you
And
can
don't need a separate charge then.
right. And you can pulse the 12-volt current to the stainless steel cylinder, so it'll pulse it and it'll keep it going. But they do get really hot, so you have to have them like in front of the radiator when you set them up because they'll get super hot.
Let's check a couple of these comments here. Mike Hodge, yo, what's up? Mona Me, happy Thanksgiving. And Grumpy Grandpa said, have y'all seen the videos of the Cadillac that runs completely on H2O? Well, that'd be water. And no, I haven't, but I will since you brought it up. Got me interested in it for sure right there.
I'd like to see
Sure,
that.
for sure. Yeah. I'm going to YouTube it, search on YouTube because he said videos. So, yeah.
That'd be cool. You want to see the
And-
hydrogen fuel cells video I did, Cajun?
It's on your channel or no?
I got it on my desktop. Share something.
Yeah, you can share it with me. I mean, I can't show it on here, though.
Well,
YouTube will get me for it. Even though you on here, they'll probably get me for a copyright.
wow.
Well, they
And
will.
there he is.
Yeah.
Hey, Gleason.
The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Gleason News, all the way from Tennessee.
How's it
What's
going?
that?
Good to see y'all.
Good to see you, man. It's been a long time.
Yes, it has. I hadn't been on in a while.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I
What's
got-
that thing you got on your head?
Who,
Oh,
me?
Oh, man.
Huh?
You
On my
talking about
head?
me?
Yeah.
What, my hat?
No, I'm talking to Gleason.
Oh, Gleason.
Oh, just a little headphone, microphone and headphone.
Oh, headset. What'd you do with your other mic that you had? You
Over
one with
here.
the boom.
I got
Oh,
it.
okay.
It's over here. I don't use it a lot.
Yeah, I got my new one in today.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
bet that.
turn your camera, Cajun.
Yeah.
But that video's not uploaded to
There
my
you go.
channel, Cajun. So you wouldn't
Right.
get a copyright strike.
Oh, okay. All right. Then, okay, that Gleason, well, that came in today. I got it set up.
Sounds really good.
And yeah, it does. And turn up the gain just a hair since it's away from me. But what I like too right here is the final coin scope project is done.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working on that. Well, piecing it together for over a year.
You
And
got a
then
camera
finally,
on top of that?
yeah, that's a 48 megapixels, 4K, 2K, HD camera. It'll do video, pictures, whatever. Coin scope or circuit board scope, whatever. I do electronics. So I'm a repairman.
Did the camera
Radio
come
repair,
with it,
TV
Cajun?
repair. Huh?
Did the camera come with the coin scope?
Okay, the lens is right here.
Right.
And it drops down in this head right here. And this goes up and down. So that's a focuser. And then got the focus on the lens here also.
Nice.
And this camera screws onto the lens.
Gotcha.
The only thing difference between Coin Dragon's scope and my scope He's got the eyepieces. He's got the trinoculoscope. He's got the eyepieces and the camera. I don't have the eyepieces. I don't need it. I'm looking at my monitor.
Gotcha.
Oh, got ya.
When I'm working on electronics, I'm not wanting to do this and all that all day long or whatever, working
Right.
on the circuit board. I'm looking at my monitor. I got a big 24-inch monitor, HP, and I'm under here with my soldering iron and boof, looking at the monitor, doing all soldering microscopic stuff.
Yeah.
All them little grains of sand they call resistors
Yeah.
and transistors. They got some
SMD6.
transistors that are freaking tiny, man. I mean, you hold one in your hand, is like, is it there? Yeah, it's there. Okay. Your eyes got to focus on it. It's in my hand.
Here, Cajun, let's fix this tonight.
There you go.
I was
We can
trying
do
to
that.
find out what the lightning last year. I hadn't thrown it away yet. The other day I decided to pop it apart, and I was trying to find in there what the lightning got. A lot of times they can open them up, but you can look in there and almost see what it got. But this time I ain't found what it's gotten.
That a TV?
Yeah, it's just a little flat screen. See,
Okay.
I used to have it hanging up here where the microphone was, and I'd swing it around. I'd run two screens sometimes, and
Right.
so I
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
I don't do it. It's a good little TV. We had a
You got
very close lightning strike one night, and it got every TV in my room here. I don't know how it
wow.
didn't get the computer. It got both
Can
TVs.
y'all hear that train?
No.
Okay, good. I bet you can now.
Nah,
No.
Mm-mm.
that's a good
No train.
microphone. Nope, no
That
train.
microphone
Wow.
Good at
That thing really
gets that background.
cancels out the background. Man, that thing was loud as hell. And yeah, you can see the train shaking the camera. Yeah, my
but you
elbows
wouldn't
are
hear no noise.
well. The horn pass is the actual 140 car train passing now, and the vibration from the train, 800 feet away. That's a heavy train. It's
Yeah.
causing my camera to do that. Well, it's not on a good base, but if I hold it still, yeah, it's still shaking it a little bit.
Yeah. I used to
It's
live
you
by
can,
a house right next to the tracks.
yeah. Well, I'm far, not that far, but far. Yeah, a block and a half.
Yeah. I think I was an alley right, like a house, the alley, then the train tracks.
Oh, okay.
That's how far away I was. It would vibrate the whole house like da. If it ever came off the tracks, we'd be down up shit creek.
So, okay, Gleason, you got two boards in there. You got a power supply board and the motherboard,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got an LVD cable going to the T-Con board in the middle. You got a big ribbon cable coming from the motherboard to another board at the bottom.
The power cord plugged in right there.
On the yellow board, right?
Yeah.
Or the okay.
Or
I didn't see it. It froze, and
Oh.
you wasn't showing the bottom of it.
Yeah, where my finger on the bottom is pointing, there's where the power plugged in at.
Yeah. Okay.
Is
And
that
then
a blue capacitor over on the green board, the bottom?
a bunch of them.
Looked like one of them's blue.
Let's see.
Oh, blowed? I
Yeah.
didn't. I wasn't looking at the green one.
No, on my green board, it's got four. They're black.
Capacitor.
Yeah.
Black and
Those are,
gray stripe on the side of them.
yeah,
Is
that's
the
your
tops
negative
of 'em
side.
bubbled up?
Yeah, the top of them kind of
Mm-mm.
dome shaped, or they
No.
flat.
They're all flat. Everything in that's what got me on this one. Everything don't look like nothing's popped up in them.
Okay, you have a fuse on that power supply board.
Well, that's where I
Not
was wondering. I don't know where to find out.
okay. Put your own meter on it. You have a beep on your own meter.
Yeah, I just don't have it in the house right now.
Okay, well, if you put it on beep and you touch your two leads together and
Yeah.
it beeps, then you strike it on each side of that fuse.
But finding it, I mean, yeah, I can knew how to do that part. Just finding the.
The fuse be right next to the socket, the plug.
That's what I thought too, but it ain't.
Okay, all right. Then you got a square plastic coated fuse. It's a fuse, but it's square.
Hmm.
It's going to be probably orange, kind of an orangish, reddish color.
I'm gonna hold it up in here a minute. Oh, hook me up big a minute, Cajun, if you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, right there. The power board plugs in that way.
Okay.
There's what we're looking at.
All right. I think I don't know. I think that's the fuse, that reddish orangish thing next to that blue resistor with the bands.
Yeah, and you're talking about that right there.
Yeah. Does it say F1 or something near on the board? It should say F1 or F2.
See if I got my magnifier. I'm looking around in this.
Oh yeah, you need that.
I got it in here. I hadn't got it anywhere.
Bill Beckett, what's up, mon ami? How you doing?
I got some more light though. Thank you.
Oh, no, I'm good.
And Mike Hines again. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Let's see.
Find my avatar.
I'm not seeing anything with F about that. But you know what? It is showing a diagram of something that's similar. It looks like
It should be a little squiggly wave,
Uh-huh.
a curvy S wave
Right.
next to it. Is that next to it?
It's showing, according to that, then, according to that, it's on the back side of that circuit board here.
What, a glass fuse? No, that orange thing is your fuse. Should be.
You think so?
Yeah, it should be. And right next to it on the board, it should show a little squiggly line, a wavy line. That's your fuse symbol.
I'm fixing, while y'all are talking in here, I'm going to sit here a minute. I'm going to unscrew.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because there is going to be parts on the back side of that board.
Yeah, there's something right there beside, to me, makes me believe, because that's soldered in. That little orange
Yeah,
square box.
it's going to be soldered in. Yeah, that's a so-called permanent fuse. But
There's another place that's got two dots, and it looks like that would be where they may be talking about a fuse right there, and there ain't one right there. So it makes me wonder, is it on the underside? Nope, I can see under there. I'm not going to take it off. I can see it now. No.
yeah, that is the fuse. That's an internal fuse inside of that red plastic little box. That's a internal fuse in there, and that's the only way to replace it is unsolder it and solder one the same amp. It's probably going to be a 3-amp fuse.
Yeah.
How about a jumper wire?
No,
you don't want to do that.
no, whatever.
jumpers.
If that fuse is blown, you need to take it off to check it anyway.
Yeah.
So unscrew that power supply board, but don't touch nowhere.
Yeah.
Well, you got a bleeder resistor on that main capacitor. You have a bleeder resistor, so the capacitor doesn't have any charge in it. But don't take that chance anyway.
So he can't take a small ohm meter and just jump.
Yeah, but the fuse is internally built into, and it looks like a little capacitor, but it's actually a fuse, and it's
Like
built internally. So you got to undo the power supply board, turn it over, find those two leads where that fuse is at, which that's not hard. Then strike your ohm meter on it, but you got to take the board off out of the TV and just turn it over to do that. Then he can tell if it's blown, and if it's blown, it probably took out that MOSFET, that regulator. It probably took that out,
The voltage regulator.
the voltage regulator, and it's going to be a MOSFET.
Mhm.
It's going to have a gate drain source, GDS, on the circuit board. So you see a little square piece of black plastic looking thing with a tab on top of it, 3 legs on the board, soldered to the board, Gleason.
Mhm.
That's going to be your regulator.
Yeah, I
Check to
see.
see if the front of it's not blown out, like a hole in it, or the side of it's blown out.
Yeah, you'll
And it's
see
going to
like a
be
little
screwed to
pinhole.
it'll be screwed to a heat sink, more than likely.
Well, this one's got that screw hole you're talking about, but it's just floating out in midair. It ain't touching. There ain't nothing next to it. It's
It blew the heat sink on.
the little three-legged one you're talking about in there, but I hadn't got nothing in the house.
Now that'll be a small one. That'll be a little one. Now, does it have aluminum tab with a hole in it?
It's just got a hole in it, like where it was meant to have
So
a
free
screw.
floating. Yeah, that's a small TV. So
It could
Yeah,
have SMD chips in it.
I'll
the
show you
smaller-
again that one right there, and see
Oh
it.
yeah, there's one.
yeah, that's more than likely. You vote.
Well, that hole looks
Yeah.
like it's through the top.
It is.
Huh.
It's made in there though. It ain't nothing blowed out of it. It's
That's where Cajun scope would come in handy to blow
Yeah.
that up real big on the screen. We could
Mhm.
examine it.
Yeah.
I,
Well, you
I,
could actually see it with a magnifying glass if that transistor has a hole in it.
Yeah.
I won't do it tonight now in here and mess y'all up. But I'm gonna.
And then you'll have another one, probably on the other side. You'll have a chip with 16 legs, 14 legs, 8 legs, and that's going to be your IC that controls that that MOSFET to turn it on about 50,000 times a second. And that's what's running that transformer,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that's what causes electricity on that transformer because it's such a high frequency, high frequency. And when the higher the frequency, the more voltage it puts out on the other end. That's where you get your 400 volts at that capacitor. That capacitor is probably rated for 400 volts.
Yeah.
That tall round can,
Mhm.
not far from that plug, it probably says 400 volts on it.
Yeah. I'll probably mess with it when I'm real bored in the next few days here after Thanksgiving.
What
Hey,
we'll do, I'll set up an old stream. I'll get inside the studio and send you a link,
yeah, when I get
and we'll be back, and then I could blow you up, and we could look at it real good like that.
yeah,
That's when you're gonna have time, though.
yeah.
Hey, is that a picture of Lonnie Anderson behind you?
That's my wife.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
Over there.
yeah, because I've seen pictures of your wife already. Yeah, she
Well,
does look like Lonnie Anderson in that picture, though.
you wouldn't know her now though after when she had breast cancer and lost all of her hair. And then I always done her hair, and then I colored her hair, and she let it go all back to the natural dark,
Right, black, dark color.
and
Hmm.
it's straight dark. And of course, it's down. It's past her shoulders back now. It's really grew out good.
That
But
was
we ain't
good.
no color no more. And then I guess all them blind fun days are over. Uh, I tell you what, though, that was my favorite. I like blonde hair.
Tommy, the board is still in the TV. It's still screwed to the TV. TV's a little one like that. So
Yeah, it's probably a 24-inch TV, I guess. 24, maybe.
yeah, because my monitor's a 24, and that about look the same. My
Oh,
monitor 23 and a half.
I hated it. Most everybody, you always go by the street, around nowadays, and everybody just, toss them in the garbage or run to Walmart, go get you another one, and I hated to throw it away. I was like, one day I know I can. I mean, I'm not into the electronics like you have ever, but I mean, to get in there and I fixed one a couple 3, well, it's been longer than that, over 5 years ago, and it was a real easy fix, and I noticed that capacitor, and I went in there and I unsorted it, and a buddy of mine gave me a stack of all different ones. He said, "You'll find one in there that'll be the right one," and I did, and put it back in. And I thought, well, I'll go from there. Plugged it up, turned it on, and that was all that was the matter with it.
Yeah.
Y'all
You
take
can
over for a
Google
sec.
the schematics.
I gotta go lean off the dock. Be right back.
I know.
Alrighty.
I realized that there's a whole lot more to just going in one and looking at it. You can't
Yeah.
always go in there and look at them, but a lot of times it's one item that goes out in
Yeah. Did that monitor have a separate power supply?
them.
Or,
It
or was that?
did. Yeah, you're right. Where it plugged in, and then the cord went down here, and then it had a box before it
Yeah.
plugged into the.
It might have zapped that power supply.
Well,
You got a voltmeter?
you know what, by George, I didn't think about that.
A lot of times
You
it'll
know,
just
that's
knock out that power supply.
hey, and I'll bet you $1 that might have very well been what happened to this thing. Let me see if I'm right about that.
Yeah, if you got a voltmeter, you plug in the power supply and check the ends, see what your voltage is coming out.
Wouldn't
I don't
that
know
be
if-
something?
What's that, Tail?
I said, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
It's very, very possible.
Got the whole TV ripped apart, and guess what? Just
Yeah.
need a plug.
And these little flat screens, I mean, when you snap them edges all loose, and that's the thing on there. You come close to feels like you're gonna break them when you're snapping that apart, and then there ain't many screws to hold them together. Damn little bitty screws, though. I think I got
Yeah.
them over here in a little bitty container. Little bitty screws. There's about there's 3, 4, 5, 6 screws. Six
In the
screws
power supply?
that holds the back of the TV all
Oh,
together.
the back of the TV.
I'm looking. I think the power supply's down there. It's kind of hard for me to get to it. I got a bad back. Now, sure
I think we all got one of those.
Let's see.
Get our age, everything's bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually on those, the power supply, if they get power surge, they
Mhm.
have the separate power supply.
Oh,
That'll
he's
take
back.
the
Quit
blunt
nothing
before
about
the
him.
TV.
All right, don't say nothing about him now. He's back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But Cajun, I was telling Gleason, I asked him if that one had the independent power supply. You know how like computer monitors and stuff have the independent power supply, and then it plugs into
Yeah,
the TV.
it does. I saw it. It has a different power supply separate from the motherboard.
I'm
TV
not
board.
sure where I've put
Yeah.
it at right now.
Well, some of them little TVs have that, and I told Gleason, I said, well, check that power supply if it's got an external power supply.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna step over here and look.
You know what I mean? Because a lot of times the power supply will take the surge, and that'll short before it gets to the TV.
No, that one plugs in. The plug goes into the board on that.
Oh, it does. It's direct 110 plug.
The 110 plug is on the board.
Oh, okay. So that one don't have the power supply in between.
Right. The brick. You're talking about the brick.
Right.
Yeah, power brick. No, it has
Don't
a
have that.
110 to the board. In fact, when you put the back on that TV, that plug that's on the board, the back of the cover of the TV has an opening.
Yeah.
When you screw that back cover on, and it just
Plugs in.
110 plug, and it looks like a computer plug. You know, the EIC.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
EIC 2321 port, or whatever number it is, I forgot. I got a couple of them up in my parts drawers up there.
Well, I remember like
It's got the built-in switch on it, LED lit switch, and the fuse in it, and all that stuff.
I take that back now. No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
got
straight
straightforward.
110.
this right here.
Yeah,
No, this
yeah,
one
yeah.
don't have a power supply on it. I was thinking
Nope.
of some other unit I had sitting in here that has that on it. That one don't.
Or like the old Acer monitors for computers and the old Dells and HP monitors that were independent of the computer, for your towers. They used to have their own power supplies.
Yeah,
to
this
run them.
Actually, my Acer, I have an Acer monitor. It's in the room. I need to work on it. I forgot about that. It's been out for a while. It's just got a regular computer plug that goes in it, just like the back of a computer desktop.
mine is
Now, what does have the power bricks on them is laptops. Got a
Yeah.
20-volt power brick,
Yeah, that's what I got on mine's a power brick.
110 to 20 volts, and then 3 amps, usually 3 amp power brick.
Yeah. So maybe you got lucky. It just blowed that fuse.
Well, yeah, lightning got it, but something else hit it. I mean, lightning. No, sometimes you get lucky and it's just the fuse.
Yeah, I hated to get that other. It was a big TV on the dresser over there. But I actually got real lucky after that. It was in the fall of the year last year when that storm hit, and then right there at Christmas, they had a heck of a deal on those
Santa Claus got you a new TV, huh?
and ONN from Walmart,
On,
and then
yeah, on.
uh, yeah, it's got the built-in. Uh, Trying to
Smart
think of
TV.
it. Roku, yeah, it's a smart TV.
Yeah,
So I took my Cablevision box back to them for this
right.
room as
You can
well, and I
plug
can
it,
watch
plug
all
it,
the channels we're paying for from cable, and plus I
plug your
watch
TV in it.
lots of
I mean,
free.
your router or what gets it through Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's why it's Wi-Fi. That's why I like to just plug it up anywhere you want. Don't have to worry about running that cable.
Right.
And it's
Like I said, well, my laptop, my laptop has Wi-Fi, but my Wi-Fi is turned off on the laptop because I got a 25-foot cord. My router is not but 6 foot from me, 7 foot, but
Yeah.
I got a doorway right here, so it's got to come here, go up behind the trim on the door, right in the door frame gap, and up across, down, and then out from the trim at the bottom, and then plugs into my laptop. I got an Ethernet cable, 25 foot of that runs from my router to the laptop, so I don't have no lag, no Wi-Fi lag, so to speak.
I'm about
Yeah,
20
that's what
foot.
I use. I use a Cat 5, Cat 6.
Yeah,
Mine
Cat
kind of
6.
like central located between her computer, my computer, and the TVs. Pretty well centrally located now. See,
Yeah,
my little desktop here, it's an all-in-one HP and a touchscreen. I don't never do the touchscreen on it, but
right.
and it's a Wi-Fi, so I'm glad of that. Just plug it up for electricity, and if I want to move it somewhere, I can move it, turn it back on real easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you got a voltmeter. Tommy Hanlon was saying you could check the fuse if you had a voltmeter.
Oh, get closer to your mic, Tim.
I say you could check that. Tommy Hanlon, he said you could check the fuse if you had a voltmeter.
Yeah, he does, but it's in the
Oh,
shop.
yeah, it's out to the shop. I'll check it in the next couple of days when I go out. And speaking of those meters, I went in Harbor Freight about, I don't know, it's been months ago. And I went in there one day. My wife was getting something done a couple doors down and had an appointment. And then so I walked in there, I was looking around, I had to use the restroom. Main reason I went in there, it wasn't the shop because it just don't thrill me like it does some people. But when I come out of that bathroom, I seen over there clearance, and I seen this big, nice multimeter that does all kind of functions. Even had a capacitor checker. 19.99,
Man,
and I said I got to have that. It helped me out a lot. I needed
what's
that.
up? What's up, Wayne? Custom screen printing.
It's not or
Oh,
nothing.
oh, Missy made it. Whoop, nope. I I can't right now. Missy just baked a cherry pie
Oh my
hand
goodness.
from scratch.
Wow. I'm hungry
From
now.
scratch.
All right, you can stop now.
Yeah, the wife's got cherry pies and was it sweet potato pies?
Oh, I got. Speaking of multimeters, I got something to show you. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. I like that camera that Cajun got. That's pretty cool. That tripod camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's really neat. Especially when you're looking at old coins and stuff.
that's what I got. Well, if I can get it.
Well,
Yeah.
like you said, that'll save him on his neck and his back.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
definitely.
I
he
got
can
a
just
little,
rock back in his chair and look at a monitor screen with it.
there's a little
Yeah.
tripod one that I use right here sometimes.
Yeah.
When I'm selling coins and stuff, and then I can move it around, whatever. Set it
Oh,
up. On
okay. Well,
the
that's
table.
pretty cool.
I just don't
Let
never
you
know
zoom
what
in on
camera
it.
to buy. I finally got this one, and it's just fair, and it's that On brand. Got it at Walmart.
Yeah.
That those cameras, you can get a real good one. Costs us more money than I want to be putting out.
Hey, custom screen painting.
More money than I got.
Raging. How's it going? Sorry about that, Gleason.
Raging Cajun. Yeah.
That's a nice meter. Is that fluke?
Cajun, you got your sound back on?
Oh hell, I was talking all that time and I was
Yeah,
muted.
I
Forgot
didn't
about that.
get your
No,
sound
it's not a fluke. It's a Neotech.
Oh,
Kind of,
okay.
kind of based on a fluke.
Yeah.
They resemble each other.
It damn
It's
near
got
looks like them.
capacitance on it. It's got microamps, and microvolts, and all such as. It doesn't have a transistor checker on it, but what I like, it's got the kickstand on the back, and what I like about it, it's got the beep beep,
Mm-hmm.
and a fast beep.
Some of them you can't hardly hear the beeping. This new one I got, it's got a real loud beeper on it, and I'm proud of that.
Yeah, if it beeps, you got a good connection.
And my
Yeah,
capacitance
but
checker, I like that for checking
it's
my
got
weight.
a capacitance checker, but all it's good for is capacitance. Now, it doesn't read ESR, equivalent series resistance. Doesn't read ESR. I have a dedicated ESR meter just for ESR only. That's it.
Nice.
No capacitance, nothing else. Just ESR. And those are I didn't pay that much for mine. I only gave I think 39 and they $100. The blue tester. I'll get it out in a minute, but here's what I wanted to show y'all. Still got the seal on it. Oh, that's just on one side. Here's the jewel right here. Look at the screen on that one.
That's
Hmm.
nice.
Oh,
It didn't come on yet.
there it is.
Oh,
Auto. And it's got temperature on it and all that good stuff.
Where'd you find
And
that
then
one?
the leads plug in the bottom. This one right here, you can get these on Amazon. They run $60, $70. This is a Aneng, ANENG. You can get them on Amazon. Yeah, big old screen, and then it pops up different stuff when you you got the no voltage, no contact voltage on it. You got all kind of stuff on this thing.
It's got lights on top of it.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
lights up there too.
I like the light up screen now. It could be handy when, especially working when the fire's out somewhere and you're trying to work on something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot how you turn the lights off now. Oh, right here. And it's got the whole thing on the bottom. You see all on the bottom?
Yeah.
That's all different little squares. That's all your different functions
Is that
at the
touch
bottom.
screen?
No,
Oh,
no, but everything's auto on it once you get to the selection you want. Now it's
yeah.
auto arranged right now. So I can check voltage and it'll go to voltage. I can check ohms, it'll go to ohms.
I'm
No,
doing
it
all right,
doesn't
Kristen.
do. It doesn't do. Oh, yeah, it does do capacitance. Now it got, yeah, it does do capacitance. Hertz. It does hertz. It'll show you
So
megahertz, kilohertz, whatever, and your hertz for your 110. You know, it's supposed to be 60 hertz, 60 times a second. And then you got, like I said, auto, continuity, microvolts, microamps, and then it's got your 10 amp, and then your leads are on the bottom instead of right there, and you got a kickstand on it. No, you don't have a kickstand on it. My bad. That's the battery compartment. But you don't really need a kickstand. There's no magnet on it that I'm aware of. Nope, no magnet. So it doesn't self stick to anything. But it's, you can set it down on your circuit breaker panel.
Yeah.
It's missing one function though.
Does it got a stand?
No, that's what I was saying. That one don't have a stand. Which function is missing?
The one that tells you when your back hurts.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Here's my ESR meter for checking capacitors. That's the blue meter. And there you go. Bye.
Right.
So, yeah, once you strike this across the capacitor, the leads, it'll show you the ESR.
Nice.
All right. Now you just zero it out like that. You hook your leads together, press the on button, and it zeroes it out.
Nice.
So it's reset. And the good thing about this one is this is the modified blue meter. And this guy in Australia invented this. Him and another guy in Portugal. And they got together and came out with this. This is the modified version. When they quit making the chips for him, there's a guy that was right there in Portugal, not far from the other guy. He found another chip that made this work, and he modified it, so you don't have to reset every time. You don't have to zero it every time. But yeah, this thing, it comes in handy. I mean, a capacitor is so good on one of these or a regular capacitance meter, which, like I said, this is not a capacitance meter, it's just ESR. And a capacitor will pass the capacitance test, but it'll fail in circuit because it has too many ohms in it. A capacitor is not supposed to have any ohms. Milliohms at best it's supposed to have. At best milliohms. And it just depends, like 0.01.
Gotcha.
And then like a 0.25, that's high.
Hey, Peaches.
That's high.
That's
That's
the whole
250 milliamps, and that's high. I mean milliohms.
Milliohms, yeah.
the only functions I ever really use 99% of the time is the ohms and then the beeper right where for continuity and then the voltage and then the capacitance part. Other than that, I don't use any of that stuff working on electric motors always, And that, of course, an amp meter is separate from that one. I definitely need an amp meter, amp probe. But other than that, that's all I ever really used. The other that temperature thing and all on there, I don't never use any of that stuff.
Hey, Mrs. Peaches, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Oh, hey, Cajun. Remember that regenerator motor I was working on? Runs by itself.
Shit, that was
Been a while.
5 years ago. Yeah.
But I figured out. Remember those? I tried to find the small supercapacitors banks.
Uh-huh.
They wouldn't handle the voltage, and so I had to go back to using the bigger ones, the long bank I got, and it works.
What kind of supercapacitor you needed?
I'll show you what I was.
I mean, you talking about the little short ones, right?
Well, there's about 3 inches tall.
Okay.
About an inch tall.
How many volts? Because
60
you can get all
volts.
that from DigiKey.
Yeah, but the ones I got from there, the smaller bank, they're supposed to be 60 volts up to 60 volt DC, but they just wouldn't work no matter what I did. So I got the big capacitor bank. You've seen my big bank, right?
I think I remember it. That's been, like I said, 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I'll grab it real quick.
Not longer.
Yeah.
Cajun, I'm gonna step out. Thanks for letting me jump up a minute. I might come back, but if not, I'll definitely be in the chat in a minute. I haven't eaten anything in about 4 or 5 hours today. I'm gonna get
I'm getting Missy doing all that bacon. I'm getting a little hungry myself. I was supposed to end it early at 2.5 hours.
These are
there's your big
real
capacitors
deal right here, Cajun.
Yeah.
These ones actually work. These type of
Damn.
supercapacitors.
How many microfarads you got?
These ones here are, I forget where I can read it. There's 2.7 volts a piece at 500 farads a piece.
Microfarad, UF or F?
Just F, farads.
Oh, wow.
And but these make the motor run.
Yeah.
And,
2.7 volts a piece?
Yeah, these are each 2.7 volts a piece at 500 farads.
500 or 5 farad?
No, they're 500 farads. That's what it says.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and they're made by Green Cap. And these puppies work really good. But
you got those through DigiKey, Mauser?
I got these from Mauser.
Okay. Shit, those things what? $30 a piece?
Well,
$20?
These ones here actually costed almost $80.
I was off. I said $30. My bad.
But those ones cost almost $80 with tax and shipping and everything.
Oh, for the whole bank.
Yeah, for the whole bank.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, then I wasn't that far off. Well, yeah. I was still, but
that's not bad.
You're thinking $80 a piece. Heck, that's $400 right there.
Hey, yeah. You'd be surprised how much some of that stuff will run you.
I can imagine.
But like Mauser, DigiKey, that's top of the line electronic parts companies.
Yeah.
They don't have no fake Chinese. They don't sell no fake Chinese knockoff parts like eBay. You get capacitors and transistors and stuff from eBay.
From there.
And some of that stuff, they sanded the numbers off of the chips, especially your bigger chips, and they just put whatever number. If it was 16 pin, 24 pin, they just sanded down the numbers and they put what they wanted on it. It don't matter what it was. And when you put it in something and it doesn't work and you're thinking something else is wrong with your board, like with a power supply board or whatever. But it's not that. It's just if you diagnose that chip to be bad and you put a brand new chip on there and it's still not working, you're like, damn, something else is wrong. And you don't think about it. Oh, wait a minute. This was eBay, not maybe a reputable company, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Look at there.
Get a lot of them from Shin.
Cherry pie is leaking.
Good thing you don't live close.
Oh,
yeah, you would be invited, Tail. You would be invited, big time. I ain't greedy. You can have half of my share.
But
You're sharing half of mine too if you want.
but yeah,
And then
Cajun,
Johnny
magnetic
Best.
field
I don't
generator.
think Johnny Best would give up his share though.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you ain't called me yet. Say, hey, boo, you got your new microphone in yet? I was gonna call him and tell him, hey, guess what I got in today? Got my new microphone in. Man, I was sounding so bad on them other ones on my laptop mic. It took I don't know. It used to be clear years, 2-3 years ago. But then I guess just, cleaning it, I guess some stuff, I never spray, I don't know if Missy did, but I never spray my screens or whatever. Always paper towel, moist. And then I rub the screen and I watch out for the mic port. I don't want to get no liquid in there because the microphones are so, they tiny, like the end of a toothpick, with the point cut off. That's how small them microphones are. And any liquid gets in there, it damages the diaphragm. So,
Oh yeah.
Louis, South Texas Cattle is back. Oh, he's out. Okay, yep. Happy Thanksgiving, Louis. Appreciate you coming in and hanging around. Remember, you
Yeah,
said
see
you
you,
had
Louis.
to work something early and you was
Okay.
going to leave it running. And Wayne, you too, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, Wayne, you want a link? Come up. But anyway, yeah, that little ESR meter right there, that saves a lot of headaches. If I'd have had this years ago when I had my radio shop, that would have been less radios that went out the shop not working. That'd have been less radios that would have been fixed if I had this. That didn't exist back then. You had to have
Big board. A great big
you
board
had to
plug
have
it
a
in.
huge piece of equipment called a LCR meter, inductance, capacitance, and resistance. And that
Yeah.
LCR meter would give you the ESR of a capacitor. But I didn't have $7,000 to spend on that.
Oh, nobody does.
All right, Wayne, coming right up.
Hey, Wayne. But yeah, Cajun, I posted that magnetic field generator using the big capacitors. Remember, I was having trouble with the MOSFETs overheating because I got them cheap Shenzhen voltage regulators. You know what I'm talking
Think
about?
so, yeah.
And but yeah, I figured it out with the 5-volt motor producing more energy it take to run it, and it just kept running with the bigger capacitors.
Yeah. So you got what they call relative motion.
It
What
takes
isn't that what it's called? Relative motion, or when it creates its own energy to run itself, perpetual
well, you mean
motion.
like a perpetual? It's not
That's
really
I just said
perpetual.
perpetual. Okay.
What it takes energy to start it, but once it's started,
Yeah. Once
it's
it
got to
starts, it
run,
runs on its own.
and then you take out the main power, and it'll start running on its own.
All right.
Because
I
of the
remember
large,
that.
yeah, because the large capacitor bank now will hold up the charge to 60-some volts.
Yeah.
And you step down from that to the 5 volts to run the magnetic field generator. Magnetic field generators got going through a coil, charging up the supercapacitors, so it works pretty good that way.
Tommy, that's the blue ESR meter. That's the one that Australian guy invented, and the guy in Portugal. They just call it the blue ESR meter. I forget the guy's name. He's a Dick White. Wait, what is it? Dick something? I want to say White, or I think it's White. Anyway, look up blue ESR meter, and it'll tell you who made them and all that, and that's what that is.
Yeah.
That's the best one on the market. That and the Atlas, which is owned by the same company. It's just a different style package, and they check the gain on transistors. And then they have the little component testers, the little T15 component testers. That gives you the ESR too on those. And then this thing here, I've been having this in about 4 or 5 years. It's still got the same batteries in it. And that one does never let me down. Silicone leads. I didn't try to burn them. They won't burn. In fact, I don't know. Yeah, these are silicone leads on this one. Because I got some that are not. I got like, I don't know, 8 or 9 pairs leads. Because I got different stuff that I plug them into. Like right here, these just come out. Little alligator clips on that. But I could hook those clips to a set of leads and then pinpoint, like do it in circuit. I can just clip those alligator clips to my leads right there. And then I got some longer leads that are about that long. Like that'll fit over that. And then I can just hook them up to that and then pinpoint something in the circuit.
That's pretty cool.
And then I got some homemade test gear that I hadn't showed. I got some RF samplers, like for ham radios that's got 200 watts, 100 watts. I don't want to throw 100 watts in my oscilloscope. So I just run the BNC cables, my X and Y's from the sampler. I got two. I got the demodulator section and I got the RF sampler section. So I just hook up 2 BNC cables to my RF sampler. I get the sample power coming out of that from the radios. The radio has a regular PL259 to screw on, and then PL259 coming out, going to the dummy load or my antenna, which I prefer a dummy load. And then, because you don't get no disturbance on the airwaves. Even though you can't hear nobody, that don't mean they can't hear you. So, and then I got 2 BNC connectors coming out the bottom, and put 2 BNC cables, hooked both of those to my oscilloscope, and then I can see the sine wave and the modulation. You can see the carrier and the audio on it.
Yeah.
All in one, the X and Y axis on the oscilloscope.
Oh yeah,
because I'm not going to put 200 watts of power in my oscilloscope. Blow the front end out.
Blow it up. I put a link to that video, Cajun, in the chat to that where I was making hydrogen.
Oh, okay.
And I changed the name of my other channel from Pleiadian Aerospace Technology to just magnetic technology. So if you see it changed to magnetic technology, that's still my other channel.
Okay, I opened it in a new tab.
Hydrogen video over there.
But that's the one for that video there.
Yeah.
That link is that video. Okay. Yeah, I opened it in a new tab.
Yeah. But if you see the video, you see how it turned all brown and mucky. That's because the outer cup was supposed to be stainless, but it wasn't. It was regular steel.
Yeah, probably nickel plated or something.
But if you use all stainless steel, then it stays clean. You don't get that.
Yeah, actually, what you almost had the same setup as a nickel plater doing that. Yeah, like from a power supply or a battery charger. Yeah, nickel plating. I love nickel plating. Man, you get some nickel rods.
Yeah.
And then you get your screws, regular steel screws that don't look good. You buff them up real good and you throw them in that nickel plating.
Yeah.
And for like 15 minutes and pop them out. I love the look of nickel plated bolts on like a small engine. When I was restoring my Briggs and Stratton engines with a fresh coat of paint on them, and then the nickel plated bolts to hold the shroud and the head bolts. Oh yeah, that looked fine, man, against that black paint or that ice white Briggs color paint. Oh yeah.
That looks pretty good when they do that.
Hey, Wayne, check your email. I forgot to tell. I thought I had said check your email.
Hey, Cajun, I'm gonna jump off here, man. It's good to see everybody.
All right, Tim. Take it
Yeah,
easy,
right.
mon ami.
All right, you two have a good one. As you always say, love, peace, and crackling grease.
Love, peace, and crackling grease, baby. That's right.
Right on.
Plus tard.
Peace out, guys.
Peace. Yeah, that's the famous outro right there. Y'all know it's good being north to the. Y'all know it's good being north to the grass. Y'all stay safe, be that way, stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all later. Plus tard. There's Mr. Wayne.
Hey, man, what's going on, dude?
What's happening?
Happy Thanksgiving to Jason's tail. I like the raccoon behind you. And Cajun Coin Hunter.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, Wayne.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I like the raccoon, man. The picture.
Yeah, me too.
Just be thankful it can't bite you behind you. No, you know, one guy was doing being an exploring thing. The house is beautiful. I think it was a guy who was in Canada. He said he heard mice in the walls and saw raccoons or something. Nice looking home. So they're going to be tearing it down. That place was a nice, beautiful home. Not a sign of graffiti in there or anything. The developers. It ruins everything. You see a nice house like that and want to tear it down. But
that raccoon in the attic, or
said it's in something like in the walls or something. I don't know. Something like an animal. He thinks a raccoon or a mice or something. And
Probably
I said, "What
came
the?"
up through one of the old ductworks.
Yeah,
yeah. That and it was a newer house, you said, or I know you said nice house.
It's a beautiful home, but it was vacant for like maybe 5 years, and it didn't look bad. Maybe more, but it was a beautiful home.
I don't think the walls are thick enough to hold a coon.
I don't know. He said he heard the animal. He just said that. You know, being an explorer, say things and they go into homes. They take guesses.
I can imagine a coon in the attic, a squirrel in the attic, a family of squirrels in the attic.
I think it were mice in the house. I think they were running mice through the walls. That's what I'm
Rats
thinking.
in the walls. That's a big possibility. Yeah.
But they can't come to what do they say that they just speculate. You know. They do. They walk through the house and they speculate. And they say
a
things.
guy
drilled
a hole.
A heat sensor, and when they hear the noise, start scanning the wall.
Yeah, a guy, he drilled 2 holes, and he put a container over one. He threw a rat snake in the other hole, and in the wall, and that rat snake flushed out those mice, and the mice getting away from the snake, and they seen that hole. They seen daylight, and it had a plexiglass clear box that he had over that hole.
Yeah.
And caught all them mice went in that plexiglass clear container.
Huh.
And the snake came out not long after. No more mice were in there. The snake came out.
How about this one though? The other day I was watching
YouTube.
Mr. Wrench, he calls himself. He buys these old cars, you know, and he was he cleans all the cars that had all kinds of stuff from rats in there or something. And he's cleaning out the cars. He fixes up and sells them. So the guy heard a rat inside the club, you know, the dashboard, and he put this rat's nest in there. He put it in. He showed it after he got the rat out, and the rat was like that big. That was huge.
Man. Muskrat.
I mean, that was a big ass rat. I'm saying, man, he said, I caught it now. He says, he won't be doing that. He sells the car, he fixes them and sells them to people like to fix them up and put them back on the road. Man, what a video he had, Mr. Wrench, he called him. So he's fixing up this old car and goes around buying parts for all the cars and puts them on the right cars, and they look really awesome afterwards.
That works. Yeah, he's buying them old ones and flipping them, you know, redoing them, flipping them. Yeah, money in that.
Yeah.
Especially in the older cars. there are people nowadays wanting older 80, mid 80 to like 95. Okay.
Hmm.
97, 98, like Chevy pickups.
Hmm.
98, 99 is the newest you want to go because it don't have all them bells and whistles. It's got sensors on it, stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's got a computer, it's got an ECU, but it doesn't have as much bells and whistles. And the way those sensors are set up, if one door lock sensor or whatever goes out,
Hmm.
it doesn't affect your computer and make your car run like crap.
Hmm.
Because you get a sensor out on certain them newer vehicles, your computer goes out. It shuts your computer down because
Oh,
it's
okay.
showing a something bad, and it don't want you to drive it to get in a wreck. And that's the way they made. And I
Hmm.
think that's a money making deal right there. But any like 99 pickups, Chevy cars, pickups on and older, that's what people are wanting nowadays because it doesn't have all that stuff in it.
Well,
Oh, he has them all.
they
Isn't
want an
he?
all metal car.
Yeah, plus it's all yeah. I had a '97 Silverado, and it had the Vortec, the V8 Vortec in it,
Yeah, you go knock
and
on
it
that
all
fender and then
metal,
you knock on a new fender and you'll see the difference.
right? Thicker gauge metal,
Yep.
especially that old '68 Ford pickup I had, that camper special
Yeah,
Hmm.
heavy half.
I had. Yeah, heavy half, 5/8 ton they called it. Had the heavier springs.
Hmm.
It was a half ton. It looked just like a half ton, but heavier springs. And then
Hmm.
they had a little toolbox on the passenger side, behind the door, under the bed, at the bottom of the uh, the
Wheel well.
outside of the bed of the pickup. They had a door there. You had a
Yep.
key, and you unlocked it, and you put your jacks and all that in there.
Hmm.
And it was actually under the bed of the truck, like toward the frame, and
Hmm.
that it didn't affect the
Right in
flatness of the
front of the
bed.
back wheel well.
It was in front of the back wheel well underneath.
Yep.
That '68 Ford, and that had
That
a
was actually a smart thing to do.
yeah. Well, that's where it was a camper special, so that's where you had your jacks and stuff.
Yep.
Hmm.
And then a buddy of mine, he had a '72, I think, Chevy, and it was a heavy hat. It was a camper special. It said camper special on it. Mine said custom something, and that identified it as a heavy half camper special. I think Chevy owns the heavy half rights to that name, heavy half, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
You
Chevy owns
probably
the
had
rights to that
the camper special.
camper special. I remember seeing heavy half on them, and I
Oh,
think
you
it might
won't
be
see
the
heavy half written on anything.
not nowadays.
Nope.
In those '70s, you seen the heavy half on it.
Yep.
And then on certain trucks, you had the camper special. They had camper special on it
Right.
too. I think that's maybe what the Ford had was camper special, and the Chevy had the heavy half. I think that's how it went. But anyway, they just got heavier duty springs for having that slide in camper on it.
Well, that and the axles went from a 5 lug to an 8 lug.
Mine had 5. Just had the
Then
heavier duty springs on my Ford.
some of them went up to an 8 lug,
Yeah. Hmm.
but they were only a half-ton truck.
Yeah, that was like an 8 lug, like a 3/4 ton would have had.
Right.
And then with Chevy, when they went from what year was it? 91 or something when the Z71s came out. You remember that towing package?
Right.
They had 6 lugs on those rims.
Yep. Yeah, I've got an 07 that's Z71 with the 6 lug.
But I remember in 90, actually, I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop. And that's the first time I ever seen a Z71. And there was a murder case. And they had a Z71 pickup that a camera somewhere had took of the truck. And it was a hunter's camera. And that Z7, it didn't catch the license plate. It wasn't at that angle. It caught the Z71 and, it caught the truck. It didn't catch the driver and all because of the way it was set up for game, And it caught the color of the truck and the Z71 on the back. And that was a vehicle that was in that area when that guy, it was a detective's son that had got murdered. In the Chafalaya Basin, Whiskey Bay. You hear of Whiskey Bay on like a George Strait song, Adelida, my pretty little Cajun queen. We're gonna go down to going down to Whiskey Bay. Well, that's the Whiskey Bay that he's singing about is right there in the Chafalaya Basin, not far from in between Henderson, Lafayette, and Baton Rouge. There's a 20-mile wide swamp. And there's a 20-mile bridge there. And you cross that Whiskey Bay Pilot Channel. That's the Chafalaya River. They call it the Whiskey Bay Pilot Channel. And that's Whiskey Bay area right there. A lot of good deer hunting, hog hunting, frog hunting, rabbit hunting, squirrel hunting, fishing, everything you want right there.
Private?
Huh?
Is that state land or private?
Both.
Both.
Some of it's public, like they have a public boat launch.
Right.
You can launch your boat there and you're in the Chafalaya River. And you can go hunting on a lot. If you don't see any no trespassing signs, you can hunt. Because every 800 feet or 600 feet is, if hunters have a lease, they're supposed to have no trespassing signs every 600, 800 feet, whatever, posted so that you can see it, so that people know to stay out. If you don't have any signs, you're inviting them on your land is what you're doing. You're not inviting them, but you're not deterring them neither. But all that's so isolated down there. You go 4 or 5 miles down river or up river. Now there is a wildlife refuge, state WMA, wildlife management area, up north of that I-10 bridge, that boat launch you get off. When you jump off of I-10 at the off ramp, it says Whiskey Bay, and there's nothing there really. I mean, there's no. There's a couple of camps and houses on the north side of the interstate, but once you had that boat launch there's nothing there. Cell phone tower, about it, but there's no store, nothing. And you go up river north a ways, and you'll be on a Sherburne WMA. And there's crawfishing, you got spots to crawfish and, put your crawfish nets. You can go deer hunting on that property. You can put a, climbing stand, what have you. Squirrel hunting. And that goes all the way up to 190. It's a real good size WMA. Good size.
Tommy wanted to know, so did they catch the murderer with the picture?
Nope, they never did. Never did. They investigated every Z71 of that color, and that parish and surrounding parishes.
Yeah, this is the guy that did this car, Mr. Goodply, as they call him. This is the guy right here that does all the restoring.
Oh, Mr. Good Pliers instead of Mr. Good Wrench, huh?
Stupid ads. Oh yeah, stupid ads. Yeah, it's a good play. He picks all these cars up that other people wouldn't want, and he fixes them.
Oh yeah.
That's a guy that was on YouTube for a while. Elvis, he calls himself. I didn't see
Yeah.
him in a long time.
It's every quarter mile, Elvis. Okay, a mile is 5,280 feet. Let's just say 5,000 feet. Round it off to 5,000 feet. So four into 5,000 is about every 1,200, 1,300 feet. So I was about right when I said 800 at first, 600 to 800. I wasn't too terribly far off. But I don't know what it is, and I mean, that's what I've always heard about 800 feet. I don't know if that goes from state to state or not. No, never did catch the guy that killed his son. And like I said, I was a detective with the sheriff's department. That was his son that got killed. And so naturally, there's a guy that lived in my area that got murdered in Whiskey Bay area in the Chaffalaya Basin. And that's the first time I ever seen a Z71 because they had flyers going around. Any information on this pickup, please let us know. They didn't have a license plate number or nothing. Or if anybody's seen this truck in this area at this day and time. Beside that hunting camera.
Guess what now? They have DNA now to find that guy. They will find his DNA.
Oh, they had DNA at the time. They had DNA in the 90s.
Oh, it was in the 90s it happened. Okay.
Yeah. 1990. But that was the first time I ever seen a Z71 pickup. And I didn't see the actual truck. I mean, I didn't touch the truck with my hand. I seen the picture of it. And that's the first time I said, what's a Z71? And he said, it's a newer truck that came out with that towing package. The Z71 is the towing package of it. It's more heavier duty. You got hooks on it, pull hooks and all that, and beefier suspension and 4-wheel drive. Six lug rims, 6 bolt rims. So it's just an altogether tougher truck, beefier truck. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Show that off right quick.
That looks delicious.
Cherry pie. Sing that Jay Randall song, Cherry Pie.
That is delicious looking.
It is. Man, I've been smelling that thing since she started baking it.
So if you throw it my way, I'll catch it in midair, all right? Is that good?
There you go. Oh, yeah, I should have did like this while ago. Drop it to you. Should have handed it to Tail right there.
I got to make some apple pies tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, we're doing ham, rice dressing, potato salad, candy yams. No string bean casserole this year. We're not going to do that. We had that last year. We skip it. Like I'll skip Thanksgiving. I do one for Christmas. And then next year I do it for Thanksgiving and then skip to Christmas. I don't want to. String bean casserole is a treat. Once a year. I love it. Now, twice a year. Yeah. Like I have for Easter. Okay. Because, Thanksgiving and Easter's, a few months, 6 months apart. Just about. So, and vanilla ice cream right on top of that cherry pie, the apple of my eye.
Don't forget out there. Don't forget whipped cream too, man. Ice cream.
Give me some cherry pie. Now YouTube is gonna strike me on that, saying I'm singing a cappella on Jay Randall's Cherry Pie song, because that was a hit for Jay Randall. He was on American Bandstand with that. That's a Eunice, Louisiana guy there from my
You
home,
kidding me?
my
Every
town
time
over
you do
here.
that, they strike your channel. Are you serious?
If you do it good enough, and I don't think I did it good enough, but didn't I tell you that a while back, Wayne?
Yeah,
Did I
you
tell
must
you
have
this?
did a good job now. They're going to give you a strike now.
Did I?
Well, they give you a copyright.
No, it's not
Yeah.
a copyright. It's well, yeah, that deal. Okay, not long ago, my last live, I think it was Chris Garrity with Eastwind Farms.
Right.
Okay. Uh, he popped up in my chat, and somebody else had popped up, and I was paying attention to chat for about 25 seconds. I told somebody hi, they popped in, and I was looking at chat to make sure I didn't miss anybody.
Okay.
And then I think Chris had came in, Eastwind Farms, and I said, "Hey, Eastwind Farms, mon ami, how you doing?" Like that. YouTube sent me an email saying I might have copyright claims from some Latin singers from South America, and they had
Oh, yeah, you
all
told me
these record labels and all
Oh,
this, and they said I was doing a cappella. I
oh,
still
give
got
me
that
a
email, and it showed me the time,
Oh,
the
my God.
timestamp, if I wanted to delete it or not. And
Oh,
they said this is not a strike. There's,
No,
it's
it's
just
just a
no
claim.
claim on your channel as of now, but somebody might claim it. They said I was singing a cappella. There was dead silence for that 30 seconds. There was dead silence for 25 seconds, and me saying in French, which French and Latin, is the two romantic languages, two of the
oh,
three romantic languages. But I was talking in French, saying hi in French to somebody. It didn't sound like I was singing because there was 25 seconds of dead silence. And they said I had 30 seconds of a cappella. Well, yeah, there was no music, that's for sure, but there was no singing neither.
oh, God. That is so stupid. I thought that was dumb when you told me that. That was stupid of them.
Yeah, I got the email. I could share the screen and show it, and it shows the timestamp and all that.
Oh, my God.
And you go to that timestamp, there's nothing.
Oh,
Me looking at the chat and saying hello in French.
oh,
How you doing today? Like that. Do you ever do prime rib? No, I never did a whole prime rib, Elvis. I do ribeyes, and like a bone-in ribeye. Steaks, though. I have done one years ago. I'm talking about 20, 25, 26 years old. I bought a whole ribeye rack, boneless ribeye rack. I think it was like $25. I was,
oh,
$2 a pound. They always had them at Broussard's store for $1.99 or $2.99 regular a pound, $1.99 on sale, like twice a month. 2 weeks out of the month. You skipped a week, you had a week on sale. Skipped a week, had a week on sale. Broussard's supermarket out in Lions Point. They had a slaughterhouse right there. So whole ribeyes are cheap. And I did a whole ribeye on the pit. Boy, and it come out good too. So I guess, yeah, you can call that prime rib. Didn't have a bone in it. But if I would ever do a prime rib, I would do, bone in. Yeah.
We're having ham ourselves tomorrow, too.
And then the temperature, 140 degrees. Take it off. Let it soak. Let it gather its juices. How they call it? Let it rest. Let it rest. 140 degrees. Middle temperature. That's perfect. It's not bloody. It's just pink all the way through.
Cajun.
Pink, not red.
Gonna make that raccoon behind our friend hungry if you don't look out. If you
I already
don't
gave
look
him fair warning.
out.
Boy.
You know, you can call yourself anything on YouTube. Do you know that?
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can't call yourself late for dinner.
Right.
No, but people use these weird names. I had someone come on my channel earlier, call him Empty Bucket. I thought that was the funniest name I ever heard.
Empty pockets.
There are some good names out there. I give
Yeah.
it to a lot of
Yeah.
people.
Original good names. Yeah.
Yep.
My friend sent him over my channel. I thought it was a funny name, you know. It's the name of a channel, but it's a funny name.
Oh, what? Check it out, Wayne. Got a new
Oh,
mic.
Oh, okay.
It's
Cajun going high tech on us now.
I guess so.
Mayono.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
It's like they call it a gaming mic, just for marketing purposes, and all. But it is a good mic.
Yeah, it looks good too.
There's a few channels. Yeah, it changes colors and stuff.
Whatever
There's
you're
a
gonna
few.
do, you gotta do to that thing, anyways. You're gonna put a something else on there to make it interesting, like moving radar or something.
Well, we
what?
know the noise cancellation works great on that thing.
Yeah, because the train passed and it was loud, and it didn't pick up the train.
We couldn't hear it.
Cool. Wow, cool.
Maybe if I'd have hooked, turned the gain up a little bit on it, it probably would have. But still, in all, I had the game real high, and I was saying something to Missy in a recording, backstage, StreamYard in a recording, and in the studio, and Missy made a noise in the bathroom, and my little long-haired Chiwi started barking, and you could barely hear that pick up, but it did kind of cancel it out. But I had the gain all the way up too. Like, say, if I turn the gain up while I'm talking right here, it probably got loud.
Someone's saying happy Thanksgiving to you, Cajun.
Oh, Miss Georgianne, how you doing, Sam? Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours also.
That looks good though. That you really did a good job on that. Are you using that mic now as you're doing your live?
Yeah, that's the one I'm using right now. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I don't even hear anything. I don't even know noise.
All my other mics. You remember that camera I had, that little $3 camera?
That's what
The one that was glitching everywhere. Now, maybe the mic sounded good in that one. I don't know. I need to go back and check my audio in one of your live streams. I forgot what day it was, though. Man, I'll never find that.
Well, it looks good now, don't it? You stream.
But then you gave me that camera, that Logitech, because my other camera's messed up, and I thank you for that again. But to me, the audio sounded a little muddy. And then I got these little Lavalier mics, lavaliers. I had them clipped on my hat. I sounded a little muddy on them.
Rosanna 110. Hey, you look heavy looks live.
Oh,
Happy
that's
Thanksgiving.
Roseanne. How you doing, Shan? 110. She's in Louisiana. That's a Louisiana girl. Cajun queen. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to all your chat. Some custom screen printing.
And anyway, that lavalier mic, that sounded muddy. And then my laptop mic, that sounded muddy, because I could hear myself on when I watched other, like your live streams. I would go back and watch that and listen to my voice, and it just wasn't there, And the only time my audio ever sounded good was in my mail call videos or my coin scope, my new coin scope.
Occasion. You want to see the worst camera I ever owned? One
Huh?
day I'll show you. I have the worst webcam, worse than that other one you had. It's the worst webcam that ever was made. And I'll show you what. Sometime I'll show you, and you see how bad it is. It is horrible as hell.
When I made the video for this microscope and arm right here, I
Yeah.
made that with my phone. Well, I had a high noise floor on it, and uh, a friend of mine in Ireland, England, near the Scotland border, he said my noise floor was real high, and I figured out what it was. It was that fan that was in the bedroom.
Oh,
My
okay.
microphone on my phone is sensitive, and it was picking that up because I turned it up, my volume up in that video because I made it with my phone, that Samsung phone I got, and yeah, the noise floor was high. And I went back on the video before I even had that fan, and there was no noise floor. So I told my buddy Mick, and in the UK, he's on the England Scotland border.
Right.
And I told him, I said, yeah, it's the fan that was in the background causing that. He said the video was perfect, sharp, nice. But he said the audio sucked. So anyway, and I went to listen to myself and your lives, RXTX barbecue lives, Yes I Can barbecue lives when I'm in the panels, and my audio just wasn't there. So I said, I need a mic. So I ordered a mic from Blitzwolf, the same company that makes this arm, like scope arm. And I mean that scope arm came in 3 days from FedEx. It was $25 for that arm. I'm like, Amscope arm's $300 for Amscope articulating arm. Well, I converted that monitor arm to a scope arm because it's holding my microscope.
Right.
And so I got an Amscope with a monitor arm holding it. So anyhow, I got a tracking number. It was on the FedEx truck from a microphone, and it's kind of like this, but it looked like a BM 800 mic, and it had the 24 pin, it's 24 bit and pin chipset. So 24 bits equals to 24 pins. 6 times 4, 6 on each side of the chip, microprocessor. So and I know that chip. And it's good. It's a good chip, good sounding. Even though it might be a Chinese knockoff, it's still a good chip, microprocessor.
A Chinese knockoff. You're funny.
It's true. So they sent me the tracking number, and I noticed it was going to Chicago, Illinois as a final destination. And I'm like, why is my package going to Chicago, Illinois? And they say, oh, please wait, be patient, please wait. I'm like, okay. So it gets delivered to Chicago. And I'm like, why is my microphone kit in Chicago? Oh, please wait. Not destination, not final. So I'm like, okay. And the microphone wasn't nothing but $18 with the tax, shipped, delivered. I don't know how they can do it. Especially shipping with FedEx. It's coming from a U.S. store, not a Chinese store, like AliExpress. It was a Blitzwolf official store on AliExpress, but it had an American store. Well, it's Chinese people that are running it. Anyhow, so I'm waiting, and I'm waiting. I said, where's my new tracking number? Oh, please wait, be patient, please wait. And that's all. So I'm figuring out maybe this is a computer talking to me. So I kind of pose a good hard question, and I forget what it was. I'm like, hey, my microphone better be in 2 days, or I'm file a dispute. Which you're not really supposed to file a dispute that early. But this has come FedEx in like 3 days, so yeah, you can open a dispute after a week. So they say, "Oh, be patient, please wait." Man, so over 3 weeks go by, and I'm setting up. Here's what you do: send me another microphone, and that way I know, and I'll have a fresh tracking number. And if I get the other microphone, I'll pay you for it. It wasn't but $18. And they say, "Oh, please wait, be patient." Same message. And I posed that hard, comment to them, just send another microphone. I'll pay for the other one if it ever gets here, is what I typed in. So I'm like, all right. And it goes by again another week. So here we go, 3.5 weeks into this. And I'm like, hey, I'm filing a dispute with AliExpress. Oh no, please wait. I said, look, I've been hearing wait too long. Big Flip, what's up, Mon Ami? Happy Thanksgiving to you and Flipside. How y'all are? I was talking about you earlier, Big Flip. Me and Gleason News and Space Rangers and another coin collector. Well, a few coin collectors were in here, but Gleason was up on the panel, and then Decone 710, which is channel name now 710 p.m. And who else? Lake House Beach. He was in here. Man, I ain't seen that cat in a long time.
Hey, Big Flip.
He was in, he was doing videos and stuff when I was still on in a community as Boo Luket, my other channel, gardening and cooking, and then I made another channel, Cajun Coin Hunter, and then Lake House Beach was already there, so they call me an OG, and he's even more of an OG than me, going back to 2018. 17, I'm sorry, 2017. Anyway, and we were talking about you. He was talking about Mrs. Cooking. I said, yeah, there's quite a few YouTubers ate Mrs. Cooking. I said Big Flip Coins, Flipside, Matt 83, Money Maniacs, Mrs. Money Maniacs, Flipside Sister. Couldn't get her, hardly tear her away from the band house for that live band over there, live music. Yeah, I said, yeah, quite a few YouTubers, and then other YouTubers that are not in the coin community. So, yeah, it was good to see Lake House Beach again. He dropped me his handle, his new channel. I forgot what it was. Let me look in my email here. I'll drop the link into that, into the chat so everybody can see Lake House Beach. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is, right here. Lake House Beach. I think it is under that. Open a new tab. What time is it? Oh, crap. Where I'm at. Here we are, right here. Okay, Lake House Beach. All right, let me hit a video. Yeah, he's doing a lot of pours now. Videos. Let me see. Showcasing all the. Oh, 1 day ago. Okay, let me pop that video up. All right, share. Copy. Do that. Man, I got like 25 tabs open up there. Andrew, what's up? Yeah, 818. You're right. I had East Coast Ken just sent me a StreamYard link. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Right here. Now I'm on track. Oh boy. All right. That link I just dropped in the chat. That is Lake House Beach's new YouTube channel. He's doing silver pours, I guess copper pours. I hadn't checked it out. I just Found out his new channel today, this afternoon. I just found it out. He sent me a link to it, so I'm sharing it with y'all. And silver port, coin collecting. He's always been a coin collector, and then, metal detecting, such as now he's into silver art, pouring silver, copper, maybe some gold. I don't know, you know. No, not this year, Andrew. Well, last year we went to my mother-in-law's, and I think, I helped out a lot. I did. In fact, I got a video on it, if I'm not mistaken. And oh, you did, KK? That fast? Now you probably skimmed through the videos, okay? And the year before last, we had a crowd for Thanksgiving. Yeah, we had a crowd. We had, I don't know, 12, 14 people. We usually cook for about 10 people, and it's just two of us. Never know who's going to pop in. My daughter might show up. My granddaughter might show up. Never know. Johnny Best might be here. I doubt it. He said he was going to his sister's in Lafayette. His nephew was going to come get him. His nephew lives down the road in Branch. So he's going to come up here to Eunice, get Johnny, and then go to Lafayette. And they'll probably spend the night in Lafayette, or they'll come back to Branch tomorrow night, and Johnny will sleep there, and then he'll bring Johnny back Friday. But if that don't happen, Johnny will be over here. Not a problem. In fact, I gotta go lean on the dock. I'll be back in a minute.
Mm-hmm. This kid must be bored. Kyle, you bored or something? What's going on, bud? You must be bored. That's why you're lucky. You must be bored. Some people get bored on YouTube. I know I do once in a while.
Yeah, there's only so many channels you can go to in a day.
Yeah. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, I got a comment for that one, Andrew. Here you go.
Here comes Cajun now.
Oh, I'm back. Just raise the water level in the bayou and lean on the dock.
Now.
I went out there. My little dog was out there, and I caught her dead in the middle of a squat. I'm like, damn, man. I had to walk around her. And she looking at me like, I'm sorry I got in your way. I'm leaving a little something over here so you can remember me by.
Yeah, remember on your way back, don't step in it.
Yeah, that's right. Landmines. little long-haired chiwi lays out one that big around. The littlest dogs land the biggest landmine.
Yep. Eat like a bird and poop like an elephant.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, she didn't hardly eat all day. She ate a little bit, When I got something like a piece of a meatball in my hand and she don't want it, she ain't hungry.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll have Missy made a tuna fish salad. You know, we had some other leftovers, but she made a tuna fish, you know, with eggs and onions and some bell peppers and stuff. And uh, I put a little bit, you know, a spoonful on my hand, and she eat it right out my hand. You know, I mean, gobble it up. You know, fingers are clean as a whistle when she finishes. And then I'll, you know, give another little spoonful, drop it on my hand, my fingers right there, and she, you know, eat it up. But if she won't eat a meatball, piece of a meatball, she ain't hungry.
She's full.
Yeah. Andrew, I don't know when. Oh no, my cousin was here earlier. I don't know where he was at. In fact, he said hi, and I don't know. And I told him check his email.
Andrew asked, "Is Raging Cajun in your neck of the woods?"
Yeah, that's who I'm talking to and about. You know, because Raging Cajun, he came in and said, "Hey, cousin," which is cousin in French, and then he
Well, I
said
know you
hi,
sent
and
him the link.
yeah, I sent him the link before I even started, 30 minutes
Oh,
before I started, because he had he sent me a text, something I forgot what it was, and then it was about a link I sent him last night or night before last. Said he was watching movies with the wife. You know, took the night off from YouTube. So I said, I'm sending you a link in a few minutes in the text. So anyway, yeah, he was here. He's probably over at East Coast Kens right now, Eeks. In fact, that's where I'm fixing to fly to. Uh, he sent me a StreamYard link, so I'm gonna be on East Coast Campaign. He's probably doing Thanksgiving stream like I'm doing,
yeah.
but I don't know exactly where he's at. He was in Ohio a couple of days ago, so I don't know where he's at right now.
Well, you just say the word and I'll drop down. So,
Yeah. Well, y'all can do y'all outro. Say y'all byes to everybody.
Okay. Have a
All
good night,
right,
kid.
Wayne.
And everybody in the
Okay.
chat. Bye, everybody. Thanks
That'll
for letting me
work.
up
Well,
here. Hey,
oh,
take care.
anytime, Wayne. Anytime, Wayne.
thank you, everybody, all the new people I met tonight. Thank you, Cajun, for letting me come up. And I shall see everybody later.
Yeah, y'all check out Chasing Tail Outdoors on y'all. Check out his channel on your YouTube when y'all get a chance. All right, we're going over to East Coast Kens. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I can. I don't know if he's live yet. Let me see. And I'll drop a link to Ken's. Okay. If I can get that to pause. All right, let's see. East Coast Ken right there. See if he's live yet. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, him and Adams up there, small town machine shop.
All right.
Copy. And I'm gonna paste that. Share that. Okay. That's
Thank
where
you,
we're gonna
Cajun.
give him a rate. All right, Chase and Tail. I'll do my outro and then we'll uh stay backstage for a second. Backwood Boys, Small Engine. How you doing, Mona Me? Happy Thanksgiving. And we're going to East Coast Kens. I just dropped a link in it, Backwoods. All right, everybody. Y'all know the routine is good being north to the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. A plus tard. Happy Thanksgiving.